Yo, what is up, everybody? Welcome to the gym. Thank you so much for being here. I am joined by Jesse Parker, and we're going to be playing some Twilight Masquerade format today. How you doing, Jesse?
Yes, I'm doing pretty good. Been pretty good week for me, competitive Pokemon wise. I got top 32 at where were we just at? Indianapolis. Yeah, Indianapolis Regional Championship. So that felt pretty good. I always feel like I'm satisfied if I get top 32 or better because that's where you get, the money. You get $1,000 for that. So it feels really good, especially now with the pricing increase. Better than 250. 4 times better actually. But yeah, so feels pretty good. And then you yourself got a nice top 8 finish under your belt, so that feels really good. So it's good to get, feel like everybody in our groups had like a top 8 this season for the most part, like in our like core group, except for Riley. But he's had so many close ones though. There was a while those first couple regionals of the season, he was on the Rapid Strike Urshifu grind, and he had 2 events back to back where he was in like striking distance of top 8. Like he finished top 16 at one, and then I think top 32 at the other. Yeah. But he was like right there. He was like right there, and then like some bull crap happened to him, and yeah, it didn't work out. So he was like right on the cusp. So
you need so many things to go right to like piece together a top 8 run these days. I mean, every single point is like you're on a razor's edge for sure, just trying to piece together everything just right. 36 match points bubbling out of top 8 is just like,
it's crazy. I mean, I mean at Indianapolis, I was like so close. I went into day 2 at 6-2-1, and you went into day 2 at 8-1-0, which is amazing. And so at 6-2-1, you have to literally win every single round in day 2. Like you can maybe win 5 in a row and then ID and I would have been on the bubble. But yeah, you have to literally win 6 in a row. I had won 4 in a row, and then if you saw it in my tweet, I made a really, really stupid play that just absolutely threw my game against Gardevoir in my round 14. I just made a really, really stupid play, and I'm still kicking myself about it. It happens. It just stinks when you're in that position and you lost because of your own like misplays. It's like, dang, it's like I have only myself to blame for this. So. And then in my final round, I ID'd to guarantee top 32. But yeah, so close. But I'm hoping maybe NAIC is my last tournament of the year. I think yours as well.
Yep.
Hoping we can get like one more good finish. But yeah, top 8 is sick though. That's amazing. So congrats to you for that.
And top 32 with Dialga. We were joking that we did an inverse of what we did at EUIC. At EUIC, I was on Dialga, you were on Chien-Pao Baxcalibur. We swapped, and we both did way better than we did in EUIC.
So. It's so funny, because at EUIC I won 6-3-0, which is like it's good enough for points, which is great and all, but yeah, not day 2. So I was not super happy with that performance. But yeah, Chien-Pao was feeling really good at EUIC, and I was thinking like I didn't go to Orlando the week after, but I was thinking if I had gone to Orlando, I would have ran it back with C-Pao. That's where my head was at. I was like, this deck still seems really good. I just think that there was too much control at EUIC. It was really hyped, and then it definitely died down at Orlando. And then as you can see, I think there were like 2 or 3 Chien-Pao in top 8 at Orlando, and then this event there were 4 Chien-Pao in top 8. So it's like clearly it's like one of the best decks, like top 3 for sure, and it's just very powerful.
Oh yeah. I definitely had a good time at Indy. It was a great finish for the group. So very proud of how the team's been doing so far this season. And NAIC should be.
I think we're all going, right?
Should be a lot of fun. I do think.
Is Riley going?
I have to talk to Riley.
He's like a maybe.
I know Riley. He's
after UIC. It was kind of like
He's got a girlfriend. He's got a new apartment. Yeah, I know. He's got real life stuff going on. The rest of us, I got real life stuff coming up in September. That's for sure.
Yeah, you do. But hey, NAIC first weekend of June.
Yeah,
we're gonna be hopefully grinding and
it's
getting
crazy though. Top 32. Top 32 feels great. It's something worth IDing into now.
Yeah, I think so.
I used to get like, I'd be livid after losing in top 8, like pre-pandemic.
Sure,
because you're not even walking away with $1,000, $750.
That's actually like insane.
I know. You get no trophy. You get only $750.
It's crazy when you think about how low, like getting $250 for top 32 now. Like sure, $250, $250, but man, getting 1K is so much better. Oh my goodness, and 3K is way better than 750.
Heck yeah, I can't even be mad anymore, bro.
No,
like, that's fine.
The only thing that I hate about now losing in top 8, because that happened to me at Peoria when I played up against JW, is
no medal,
you don't get a medal, which is like it'd be cool to like I feel like top 4 is like when you're in top 8, like I feel like I want to at least get the top 4, not the
right.
But you still get a top 8 playmat, which is cool. But yeah, getting the actual like physical medal is like pretty cool.
I know.
That's okay.
I know.
You'll have more opportunities.
I'll get one.
Yeah, you get one.
Yeah, I'll get one soon. You know, and that's the thing. You can't lose faith, right? Like, and especially as someone who's been playing the game for a long, long time at this point. Like, success kind of just comes in waves, and it comes and it goes, and it definitely there's like an ebb and a flow to it. I know even Andrew Hedrick, he's 19, but he was like, I've been going 3-3 at a bunch of my recent regionals. And I'm like, yeah, man, that's like part of it.
Yeah,
you know?
for sure.
You have to go 3-3.
His story is pretty interesting that like, cause he didn't go to like the last couple majors because of school.
Yeah.
And I guess like during that time, he was just grinding Dialga that whole time.
That's
so
sick.
like it's, I think that's really interesting how like, you can just like grind a deck that not a lot of people think is good, and then you can just win a regional with it. And now all of a sudden people are like, how do we counter this deck? And whereas like last week people would be like, why do I need a tech for Dialga? Like that deck is mid. It's just funny how that goes. People change on a dime.
Love watching the game, the game evolve. I mean, we were keyed in. We knew you just played it to a top 32. Our group was in. We knew Dialga was good.
Yeah. I definitely have Drew Kennett to thank for that, partially because he obviously got 21st place with it, I believe, at Orlando, and his list was definitely the way to go. Like, we were hip to the Dialga leading up to EUIC. We just didn't have like the right list. Like
we had some right ideas.
We did. Like the Prime Catcher is definitely correct. We figured that out. And it's
no
just
Bibarel, no like
Basque Legion. Like everybody was playing like Basque Legion. We were playing 3 Rod, which was like pretty good. Everything felt good about the deck. It's just without the like taking out the Arvin and the TM Evos and just putting more like raw like cards in, like more research, more like cards like that. It's just better. It just makes the deck faster, and that's what you want to do with the deck. You just want to be like faster. You just want to be like research, draw into a couple Matangs, boom, boom, boom. There is some benefits to the TM Evo, like in the Chen Pao matchup. Like when you go second, you can evolve up your Matangs, and now they can't even Greninja your Matangs. So there's some merit to that for sure. But you're intentionally choosing to go second with that deck, which I think is already putting you at like a disadvantage because like a lot of decks want to go first. So like. And now you choose first with Dialga with no TM Evo. There's no reason not to. So, deck's just very powerful, just very consistent for the most part.
What'd you think of Peter Keats's no Buddy Poffin? Did you see that?
No.
Yeah, so Peter Keats, I think he day 2'd with Dialga, maybe top 64, top.
I've seen him at the top for a little bit when I was playing.
No Buddy Poffin in the Dialga.
Interesting.
Just 4 Nest, 4 Ultra.
I don't know about that. Yeah, I know Hedrick only played 2 Buddy Poffin,
I know.
which is like I feel like the sweet spot is 4 Nest, 3 Ultra, 3 Buddy Poffin, but he was doing 4 Nest, 4 Ultra, 2 Buddy Poffin, which I think is fine. I mean, I just feel like you really want to get 2 Beldams down on your first turn, especially going first. You can really have those pop-off plays. So like having 3 makes sense, makes it so you usually will see 1 in your opening hand. I definitely like that he went with like just the 4 research. Like I was playing an Irida and a Lost Vacuum, which I think was fine. I mean, I think Drew was expecting Gardevoir to show up more than it actually did. And I did play against a Gardevoir and it did help me, but I think the Irida and the Vacuum go together. If you're not playing those, you just go 4 research and you play the second Pokegear, because Pokegear is just insane in that deck. Pokegear is so good. Because you can manipulate your deck with the Metal Maker, and there's a lot of nuance to the deck that I think a lot of people don't see at first glance. But yeah, there's definitely a fun deck to sequence and play because you can have those pop-off turns, and but tell you about
You've even got it here for our Twilight Masquerade.
Yeah. I don't think it changes too much, honestly. Like from my initial look at the cards, I scrolled through all the Twilight Masquerade cards. I don't see why you would put any cards from that set in here. The only card, like maybe that new that thing that makes you live with 1 HP, the new, what is that called? The A-Spec?
Oh, I do know
the brace, the survival brace, I think it's called.
Survival cast.
That seems kind of cool, maybe something like this, but yeah, I mean, you can't like pass up Prime Catcher. Like Prime Catcher just fits with this deck so well.
It really does.
But yeah, I don't see why this doesn't continue to just be a strong deck. So I have it still built here. I made a couple changes to it, but yeah, I have that, and I guess
talk to us about.
Yeah, I'll talk to you about the decks I brought. So I kind of brought mostly decks that are already pretty strong. Maybe not Miraidon, but decks that did really well at the Sapporo. Is that how you say it? Sapporo Champions League, and this is the winning Miraidon list. So I see a Miraidon list do well. I gotta build it. I love Miraidon. So this is exactly card for card the winning list. Plays a lot of energy, 16 energy, 2 double turbo. You cannot be missing those generators. Like, this is the lifeblood of the deck more than ever before. With no Flaffy, like, your generators need to be hitting. So I think you have to play at least 15 energy. 16 is nice. Gives you some extra energy to use Radiant Greninja to draw some cards. You also got the Tatsugiri in there, which can be a nice way to fish out like a boss or a research or an Arven. Iron Bundle lets you be really aggressive with taking those early knockouts. And Iron Hand speaks for itself. So yeah, it's just a fast, aggressive deck. I think Lugia gets way better. This deck's good against Lugia. Dragapult is a slower deck. This deck feasts on slower decks, so I can see why this did well. If Charizard's going to be seeing decrease in play, I think Miraidon could be back on the map. And then obviously I have Dialga here. I made a couple changes. Like, I put the second Pokegear back in, took out the Vacuum, just playing like, I still really like the Serena as a third boss, because of most matchups where you want to be bossing up a basic 220 HP Pokemon, it's usually a V Pokemon, and then it just doubles as a draw supporter. So I like that personally. This could be third boss, but yeah, just pretty straight, consistent. I don't think the list needs to change much at all. Playing 170 HP Beldum, because if Dragapult's getting more popular, maybe this could be that third Beldum you put down. Like, you evolve out the 2 60 HPs, and then you keep this one on the bench so they can't snipe it and take a free KO. So yeah, that's basically it. And then another fan favorite that a lot of people like is the Lost Zone Giratina V-Star. And I think that deck stays like pretty good deck. I don't see this deck ever being like bad. But the Blood Moon Ursa Luna just works really well with this deck. It's a comeback deck, so you can, Roxanne them low, unfair stamp them to a low hand, and then come in swinging with a big tanky bear, and or just coming in with the Giratina V-Star. You have the unfair stamp, which is, if you don't already know, it's probably the strongest new ace spec in the set. It's you can only use it if your opponent took a knockout during their last turn. If they did, you can play it. It's an item card. You both shuffle your hand to your deck. Your opponent gets 2, you get 5. So it's almost like an item Roxanne for the most part. It's like Roxanne an item card. So that's insane. It makes it so you can go down to only playing like 1 Roxanne and 1 Iono, and it makes it so, since you're losing that prime catcher, you just go ahead and play the 2 counter catcher, as like you have extra ways of gusting without the prime catcher. So yeah, I think this deck seems pretty good. I think this is a deck that could give Dragapult a run for its money, just because you can instantly knock out their Dragapult. There aren't a whole lot of decks that can do that. The fourth deck is definitely the spiciest one. This did win a City League. It is Raging Bolt with Teal Mask Ogerpon EX. Teal Mask Ogerpon EX has an ability. Once during your turn, you can attach a grass from your hand to it and draw a card. So if you got 2 of these guys down, you can pop 2 grass energies into play, draw a couple cards, play a Sada onto this, discard all, blow something up. Yeah, it seems pretty, you got the new bug catching set, which lets you, like, look at the top 7. It's like a great ball, but you can grab multiple grass energy or grass Pokemon, which is really cool. Yeah, it's a really fast, aggressive deck that just takes big one-hit KOs, and again, like one of the decks that could one-hit KO Dragapult, so that seems like pretty important. And then I don't know how often, like against Charizard, you can actually like take one-shots with this guy. I'm not sure how many energies he needs. I think it's 30 plus 30, so you would need a lot. I don't think you're ever really getting there. It's mostly just to energy excel for Raging Bolt and draw cards, I think, is the main thing. So yeah, I'm really excited. This is probably the deck I'm most excited to play, because come on, I mean, the new mascot card of the set compared with like a card that a lot of people like that isn't necessarily like very good, but can still win games, Raging Bolt. So yeah, I'm excited to get in the paint with this. So
heck yeah, dude.
What do you got over there, Andrew?
I've got some of the kind of new hype cards from Twilight Masquerade. I was looking online and seeing how these cards were being played in Japan, and kind of like took an amalgamation of some of like the top performing lists, and took pieces that I liked from a lot of the top performing lists and put them all together. I am also running Unfair Stamp in Dragapult, as I think it's I do think it's better than Scoop Up Cyclone. Scoop Up Cyclone is very good, but I mean, Unfair Stamp, once you start playing with Unfair Stamp, you'll see it is a nuts card. I mean, it is just it's insane. So I am playing on Fair Stamp, but I only have 2, so I have to swap it around. So I have the Scoop Up Cyclone in here. I'm not playing Pidgeot. I've got Dragapult with Xatu, just kind of as consistent as possible, and the Radiant Alakazam. And the idea is just to set up a bunch of Dragapult, Dracloak, draw into the deck, get them rolling. And one spicy inclusion that I do have here is the Defiance Band, which I think that Dragapult list should start playing.
I like that, yeah.
In response to Miraidon doing well. This isn't something that I've seen in Japanese lists yet, but since these lists are already playing Arven, they should 100% just include this, kind of like Charizard does, right? Like
reminds me of Goodra. Goodra did 200. Remember Lost on Goodra?
Yeah.
And you would play a Defiance Band, I think, for that exact reason to get to those 230 numbers because you're going behind in prizes. So I think that makes a lot of sense.
Exactly. This deck does feel feels kind of similar to Charizard in some ways, and that you're playing like the Arvins, you're playing a Rotom V, you want to draw some cards, you've got the Forest Seal Stone and stuff like that. But you are trying to set up all these stage 1s. That's like the difference, right? You've got
kind of
all
like
these
Gardevoir.
Yeah, kind of like Gardevoir, except unlike Gardevoir, we're not playing the Hyper Aroma card. I think this list is actually not playing Hyper Aroma either, but I do have one deck with Hyper Aroma built. Gardevoir has still been putting up results in Japan, despite the fact that I like to make fun of Gardevoir. Okay, I do. Gardevoir has had a serious fall off since its previous dominance pre-rotation, but I have to acknowledge that the deck is still putting out results. So I have it built with the new Monkey Dory as well, but you attach a dark energy to it, and then you can move up to 3 damage counters from one of your Pokemon to one of your opponent's Pokemon. So it's really pretty crazy card. Yeah, nice. And it allows you to do things like hit 220 damage with Gardevoir EX, which is a combination that I've seen quite a bit. And since you can actually just accelerate as many psychic energy from your discard pile to your Pokemon in play as you like with Gardevoir EX, having to take the time to manually attach the darkness energy to the Monkey Dory doesn't actually matter in this deck. This is one of the few decks where it actually makes sense. You put the damage counters on yourself. You don't have to eat up your energy attachment for turn. It's all good. The other 2 decks I've got are Lugia V-Star with the new Carmine Supporter, which allows you to discard your hand, draw 5 cards, and you can play it on the first turn of the game going first. And, of course, the new Legacy Energy, which gives you a rainbow option so that you can attack with Luminion V, you can Aqua Return, you can attack with the Iron Hands EX, and you could just make your Pokemon give up 1 fewer prize card as well. Just an absolutely busted card in the Lugia deck. We've also got the Blood Moon Ursaluna EX, which I think goes really well in the Lugia deck because you can attack with this thing at any point in the game. Really, if your opponent's taking 2 prizes, you're doing 240 for 3. That's not bad.
It's really good.
Yep.
I think really good.
Yeah, so like you don't really care when you use this thing. You have easy access to it at any point. 260 hit points too, just like an absolute unit. And then my spicy deck that I've got, I saw this deck won a City League, okay?
That's how you know it's good, if it won a City League.
It won a City League, so this is not out of nowhere, but I did make some personal changes to the list. I didn't love the list exactly, but the concept is, I think, pretty cool. And the concept is we've got Frostlass and Radiant Greninja EX. I'm not necessarily sold on Radiant Greninja. Or not Radiant Greninja EX. Just Terraform or whatever. Yeah.
Just Greninja EX.
Greninja EX, fighting version. But yeah, anyway, so it's Greninja EX and Frostlass. And I'm not necessarily sold on Greninja EX, Pidgeot EX, which is kind of like the Crimson Haze version of the Greninja decks that we were seeing. It was being played, but it wasn't doing very well. And especially now with Dragapult in the mix, I think you kind of need some sort of X factor with Greninja in order to really put pressure on decks. You can't just depend on doing 120 damage to 2 things, especially when Manaphy can be played. But with Frostlass, you can just melt those Manaphy's right away. Frostlass puts 10 damage on Pokemon with abilities between turns. So if you have 4 Frostlass set up, that's 40 damage going out and 40 damage coming back, which is absolutely nuts. And Greninja doesn't have an ability. In fact, almost nobody in this deck has an ability. And Greninja's first attack lets you search your deck for whatever card you want. So that's kind of your consistency engine. You're just like a spread deck that just gets a card out of your deck, whatever you want, every once in a while. And then you kind of use Cleffa early on in the game to just like fill your hand to 7 cards and set up explosively. This deck is playing the Hyper Aroma. So turn 2, you can Irida for a Frostlass, and then 3 more Frostlass that you could just set up 4 Frostlass on turn 2 with the Hyper Aroma. Which
does that play a 4/4 line?
Uh-huh.
Oh wow.
Oh yeah, dude. You're gonna have to let me eat alive some deck that plays abilities at some point.
Probably pretty good against Lost Zone decks.
I imagine
just damage all the Comfies.
I imagine that it is pretty good against Lost Zone decks. So we got a lot of decks to play today, and I'm excited to kind of get into this. We'll play matchups that are good for you. We'll play matchups that are good for me. We'll try.
I'm definitely excited to get my hands on like these decks.
Oh
right here.
yeah.
So I'd be happy to play any of these, honestly.
Cool.
What do you got?
We'll start off with Dragapult, but what would be fun to play against Dragapult? Like Lugia is supposed to destroy it.
Really?
Tina should probably
Tina
be close-ish.
I could play an old deck versus a new deck. We could try that.
Yeah.
I have no idea how it goes, but we'll see.
Yeah, let's try that and just see. That way we can actually like if the spread thing like works and Comfies are dying left and right, then like
I feel like every time a new set comes out, like this is the first deck that I play is a Giratina deck because like it's just always like going to be strong. Like the core concept of the deck is just always going to be good. So
exactly,
this is just a good deck to throw out just to see how well it does.
I agree. And no, I don't have every single deck built today. All right, I don't have Blissey yet. I don't have Palafin yet. All right, Jesse's going to be coming back next Wednesday. We've got more decks on the way. Don't you worry. All right, there's only so many hours in the day. I don't have Quad Thorns built yet. Right. There are only so many hours in the day, so don't you worry. We will get lots of decks to show off. I'm not just skipping strategies. There's only so many cards that I have and only so many hours in the stream. So don't worry. We'll get the decks.
But that's the deck I wanted to see. I wanted to see Blissey.
Blissey. And Blissey is very cool. And I'm excited to build Blissey.
Yeah, you can get I think there was a game in the Champions League where someone was playing Blissey and they had 3 Monkey Dory down. And they were just because you can use multiple Monkey Dory.
Really?
And so you take a hit because you have 300 HP.
And you move all the energy.
And then you can move 90 damage. And then, that's not to include, maybe you got Sharon Karen there.
That's so nuts.
It's you don't need a draw engine because Blissey draws for itself because of its attack. So
right.
It's kind of funny.
Yeah, that's crazy for sure. Oh, we got our V-Star markers. Yeah, that's hype. Thank you for remembering those.
No problem.
Excellent. I will get Blissey. I've got enough Blisseys to build the Blissey deck. We will get Blissey up. Okay. This set's coming up quick. Unlike the last set, which felt like I had a lot of time to produce the tabletop.
You have this
content.
week and next week. That's it.
Yeah. Yeah. This is much less time to produce this content than we had to produce the Temporal Forces content. That's for sure. Which is all good. I mean, maybe I end up making a TCG live video or something. After the set drops. I usually try to get as many decks done in tabletop as I can, but Yeah,
it's crazy. I played 2 tournaments in this format. I played EUIC, or not this one, but the previous format. I played EUIC and Indy, and now I literally am just tearing my decks apart for this new format because I don't have anything else to play for, And I think that's the case for a lot of people, at least in the United States. There's only one more event. There's Los Angeles, and then that's it. Anybody in chat going to LA regionals? I will not be there.
No, yeah, this is so this is cool for us because I mean, legitimately, this is going to be the next major tournament we play is in this Twilight Masquerade format.
Yep. So. And this will basically be the Worlds format too. I think we'll have one more set, but We'll have to see, but it's going to be probably a lot of the decks that are good in this format are probably going to stay good for Worlds. So
probably.
I am going to Worlds, yes. I am indeed. Yeah, these decks were organized, so I'm just making sure it's nice and shuffled. I'll take heads on that flip there. Oh my goodness, the jumbo dice. That thing scares me.
It is heads.
I'll go second.
Second.
I think Tina heads say you have to go second. I think that's what they're saying.
That's what they're saying. That's the new wisdom now.
Many people are saying this. Yeah.
Many people are saying this.
Tina and Charizard. Any Tina and Charizard player worth their salt goes second.
I think I was also going to choose to go second. So
I figured since it's like an Arven deck, similar to Charizard. I just want to have a good setup, you know. If I can get a couple, if I can get a Colress and a Abyss Seeking, I think that's a good turn.
Dang. Denied the 3 nest ball start.
That would have been good. I solitaired a little bit with Dragapult, like on the tabletop simulator, and it was feeling pretty good. I was definitely having some games where I was having trouble like getting an attacker out early or like quickly. Which I think there's an argument for a lot of different ace specs in that deck. Like I could even see like Neo Upper being good. Just as like a 1 energy, like I don't have to worry about Xatu early.
Neo Upper's good, Scoop Up Cyclone's good, Prime Catcher's good.
Prime Catcher's never going to be good and bad. You know, Reset Stamp's obviously pretty insane, especially when you can search for it.
Yup.
Do we take mulligans on here? I can't remember.
Yeah, go ahead.
All right, cool. Good luck.
Good luck. Uh-oh.
Oh, no.
Okay. Top decked in Ultra Ball. We are live, baby. I was a little bit stressed that
Still not great.
I was going to get donked, but we're doing okay. I've got Arven in hand, Digicloak, Rare Candy. You think I just say you don't have it?
Why could I not do my hand flips?
I could just say you don't. I could just say you don't have it. Let's see.
I don't know if I have it.
I could just say you don't have it.
I have a decent chance of having it, but it's not like guaranteed, obviously.
I could just say you don't have it. And then I pop off with a turn 2 Dragapult. That would be sick. You ain't got it, bro.
I don't want to influence your decision, so I'm just going to let you...
I'm going to attach fire and pass.
I have a Poffin and a Colress, so we'll see. All right, I think I'll start this turn by... do I play Poffin before Colress? I think I do, because I don't see any reason to hold it. I will play Buddy Buddy Poffin, which lets me search my deck for 2 70 HP Pokemon and put them on my bench. First, let's see if I have... I'm going to see the energy situation, and then I'm going to see if I have the Cramorant to try to take a turn 1 knockout. Ooh, Cramorant is prize. You are going to live.
That's what I'm talking about!
That's okay. All right, so we got all our water. We got all our psychic. We prized 1 grass. Good to know. 1 grass prized. There's no iron leaves in the deck anymore, so it's back to 4 psychic, 3 grass instead of 4 grass, 3 psychic. No iron leaves. All right, off Buddy Buddy Poffin, I will get 2 Comfies. Just double checking. Is it possible to get turn 1 Radiant Greninja? I think it is, since I play Vacuum and 4 Sealstone. Oh, it is possible to get a turn 1 Radiant Greninja. But it's very unlikely. That is what the Vacuum and the 4 Sealstone allow, is you to get quick attacks. In a deck that you would otherwise, you know, have one of the slower starts when it comes to Lost Zone decks. I will start by playing Colress's Experiment, which lets me look at the top 5 cards in my deck. Put 3 in my hand and 2 in the Lost Zone. This can definitely go. I think I can get rid of Tina and Pokegear because I have Colress in my hand for next turn. So I will get rid of Pokegear and Giratina V-Star. And I'll use Flower Selecting, look at the top 2 cards of my deck, put one in my hand, one in the Lost Zone. You never like Lost Zoning a Mirage Gate, but when you have guaranteed access to Greninja, I think I will take it. So I will Lost Zone Mirage Gate. And then I will play Switch and use another Flower Selecting. Ooh. Don't think I can afford to Lost Zone this grass with one being prized. So unfortunately, I have to Lost Zone a Nest Ball. And I think I'm good just not being greedy and just Nest Balling for a Tina. And going for a guaranteed Abyss Seeking. So off Nest Ball, I will search my deck for a basic Pokemon, put it on my bench. Fly has been slain.
Yeah, that mosquito is no longer with us for sure.
Mosquito, yes. Mosquito Slayer over here. Okay. I'll attach Jet Energy, which lets me move my bench Pokemon my active. And Abyss Seeking. Look at the top 4 cards of my deck. Put 2 in my hand and 2 in the Lost Zone. I don't see Counter Catcher being good. I think second Tina V seems really good. So I think it's just Jet and Psychic. Yeah. So I will Lost Zone Jet Energy and Psychic Energy. Here we go. Yes, thank you. I'll put that there. I'll go like that. Beautiful. Cool.
Cool. Draw. All right. We lived. We lived. Yeah, you know, I could have Ultra Balled away 2 guys, but I think at a certain point I was like, you know, if Jesse gets the turn 1 knockout, he might even be able to, like, choose which one of my guys he knocks out, take the energy away. I was kind of just thinking, like, nah, bro, you ain't got it like that. Maybe that's only the play that I make in tabletop gameplay and not actually at a tournament. But, you know, yeah, sometimes you just got to live a little. Yeah. All right, we're rocking. Arven. And off of Arven, we get a tool card and an item card. I think we want Buddy Buddy Poffin. We want to go get more guys for sure. And then as far as the tool card goes, we probably just want to get the Forest Sealstone, which then I can, you know, go get Rotom, and at some point I could just use it if I want to. So off of Arven, I'll get Buddy Buddy Poffin and Forest Sealstone. Play the Buddy Buddy Poffin. And I could get Manaphy. But that honestly seems like a coward's play. You're at 6 in the Lost Zone. Maybe it's just a smart play. All right. You're at 6 in the Lost Zone. You could get to 10. Oh, man. That's ugly. All right. Off of Buddy Buddy Poffin, I'll get Dreepy and Natu. That's fine. Oh boy. Ultra Ball, discard Psychic and Counter Catcher. And let's go get a Dragapult EX. And you can see how this can go south very fast. Like, if Jesse's able to get to 10 in the Lost Zone next turn and just one-hit KO my Dragapult.
Or just Sableye those.
Or Sableye those.
But I don't know. We'll see if I can get there.
Yeah, it could get ugly fast. Okay, Ultra Ball for the Dragapult EX. Rare Candy into Dragapult EX. Attach Psychic for turn. What do we say? It was Phantom Dive?
Phantom Dive.
Yeah, Phantom Dive. Cool. I'll use Phantom Dive for 200 damage, and I'll place 6 damage counters on a Comfey.
All right. Draw for turn. Start by playing Colress's Experiment. Ooh. Dang. It might be correct to Lost Zone my Unfair Stamp. That would feel so bad, though. I really want Jet and Unfair Stamp. I think I might just have to be Psychic Energy, though, because I already lost on 1 Psychic. Oh, that's right. I get to keep 3. This shows you how much I play Lost. I was thinking I only get to keep 2.
Nah, bro.
Okay, this is a way easier decision. All right, we're going to take Unfair Stamp, Psychic, and Jet. I forget how I usually like to do this. I like to go like that. Great. Okay. And then we will get out of the active spot, play Jet on the bench, move it to the active, and use Comfey. Lost Zone Water Energy. All right, we just need a switch card. Actually, no, because, let's see, I have 1 Psychic in the deck and 1 Water in the deck. So what I should do, I don't want to risk it though, because if I play the Mirage Gate ahead of time and then miss the switch, you're just going to clean this guy up. So I'll just manually retreat to this Comfey and use Flower Selecting. Okay. We missed the knockout, but that's okay. I'm going to bench a second Giratina V. Let's see, you could take a 3-prize turn. Oh my goodness. That is crazy. I don't want to evolve the bench one though. That seems like a bad idea. So, this is rough. I think I will play Mirage Gate. Put a Water and a Psychic on the Giratina with no damage. Just ahead of time in case I get Ionoed. This at least makes it so he needs Gust to take like a, 4-prize turn. And I don't see any reason to bench the Ursaluna. So yeah, I think that's it. I will pass to you.
Whew. Yep. We really dodged there. That was
We're going to be doing a classic come from behind play with Giratina as you always do.
Draw. Evolve into Dracloak. And what did we say this ability is?
It's Recon Directive.
Recon Directive. All right. Evolve into Dracloak and Recon Directive. I get to look at the top 2 cards of my deck. Keep 1, put the other one on the bottom. I'm going to put that Rare Candy on the bottom of the deck. And then play Nest Ball. And Nest Ball allows me to go get Rotom V out of my deck, put it onto my bench. Forest Sealstone. and I will use it.
Nice.
Okay. And we just need to get a hand. Right now I've got pretty much none, so I'll use 4 Sealstone to grab an Iono.
No. My hand is broken.
Boss for 4. That seems like an awfully good way to get to get just.
Oh yeah, he would probably instantly lose if he did that.
Yeah. I need to develop more of a board.
Right? I'm happy these energy. I have like 5 basic energy in my hand, so I'm glad those are going back into the deck. But I'm sad that both my Unfair Stamp and my Roxanne are going to the bottom.
I'll play Iono. And we both get 6. Oh, I missed the energy off of that, which is really bad. That is not great, for sure. But I'm still in an okay spot. A bench Radiant Alakazam, and I'll Painful Spoons 2 damage counters off of the active, and move 2 damage counters here to take the knockout. And see there, I've got my energy drop. Great.
Nice.
That's kind of what I was hoping. All right. Attach Psychic Energy to Dracloak. And is that what I want to do? No, hold on. Hold on. Hold on.
Okay.
Yes.
Oh, he's going to get the Xatu.
Yeah. Ultra Ball, discard Technical Machine Evolution and Rare Candy.
Nice.
And with the Ultra Ball, I'm going to grab Xatu. Evolve Natu into Xatu. Use Clairvoyant Sense to attach that Psychic Energy from my hand and draw 2. And I've got another Psychic Energy, but nowhere to attach it. No other basic Pokemon right now, but this is okay. It's really all I need. Okay. Attach Rescue Board to Xatu. Not what I want to do, actually. Because if you try to trap Radiant Alakazam, I'll use that there. Okay. Phantom Dive. 200 damage to the active, and I'll place place all 6 onto Giratina, I think. I think so. Because I'm going to go to 3. Yep. Place all 6 on the Giratina. Cool. Nope. Yep. Place all 6 on the Giratina. Final answer.
Cool. All right. I just need to find a Roxanne. Well, actually, I have Iono in hand, so I just need to find a V-Star and a Grass Energy or a Mirage Gate. Shouldn't be too hard, right? Draw for turn. Oh, there's a V-Star. We'll evolve that immediately. And a lot of good cards are at the bottom, so I honestly think I'm going to play Super Rod just to shuffle 1 Comfey into the deck. I could play Pokegear to reorder it, but I actually think I'd like to shuffle the deck. And then I don't see myself needing to save the second Rod for energy. There's plenty of energy left in the deck. And I'd like Pokegear to be able to hit either a Colress or a Roxanne, because then I could Colress and play Unfair Stamp potentially. So I think I'll just start by playing Super Rod and shuffle just the Giratina V into the deck. Or actually, yeah. I'll play Super Rod and shuffle just the Giratina V into the deck. possible. If I found unfair stamp off these couple flower selectings, then I could unfair stamp and then still have my supporter for turn, which would be pretty cool. So I'll start with flower selecting. Lost Zone, a water. Play switch cart. Switch my active basic with my bench Pokemon. And I'll use another flower selecting. Lost Zone, Boss's Orders. Play Nest Ball to get Raiding Greninja to my bench. Concealed cards, discard an energy from my hand and draw 2. Play Pokegear 3.0. Look at the top 7 cards on my deck and put a supporter I find there into my hand. I actually think Iono is better here than Roxanne. So I think I will just fail this. Yeah, I will fail the Pokegear. Yeah. Also gives me a higher chance of drawing into like the grass energy. I'll attach Rescue Board. I don't see a reason to play down Temple of Sinnoh. I think that would only hurt me. I have no jet energy left, so I might as well. I'll play Temple of Sinnoh down, which turns off all special energies. And then Iono. We'll shuffle our hand, put the bottom of our deck, try equal to our prizes. I just need an out to a grass or I'll be very sad. There it is. Ooh, I could even play the unfair stamp. That's pretty cool. Buddy Poffin. I prize my Sableye too, so I'm hoping I find that off these prizes. I will fail the Buddy Poffin. Attach grass for turn. Could play the unfair stamp. Or I could just save it for next turn. I think I like saving it for next turn. Yeah. So I'll retreat to Giratina. And then I'll use Star Requiem, which I can only use if I have 10 or more in the Lost Zone, and it knocks out your active Pokemon.
Dragapult is a goner. All right. Promote Dracloak. And let's draw for turn. Ooh, great find there for me. Got the Dragapult EX off the top of the deck. Love that. As that is going to allow me to get this next attacker going, which is perfect. I want to play this. I want to play this Earthen Vessel, but I don't want to actually discard anything in my hand, so I'll use the Recon Initiative. Look at the top 2. I'll take Arven and put Nest Ball on the bottom. Play Arven. It is Recon Initiative, right?
Recon Directive.
Dang it.
That's okay.
Recon Directive. Okay.
You could always just say Recon. I'll Recon for
Recon.
2.
That's probably what it'll turn into.
Yeah.
Is Reset Stamp damage from attacks or just knocked out, period?
Just knocked out.
I think it is just knocked out,
Yeah,
period.
if one of your Pokemon were knocked out. I actually specifically checked that yesterday.
Heck yeah, dude. Heck yeah, bro. That's what I'm talking about. With Arven, I'll get the Reset Stamp and the Rescue Board. We don't need no Super Rod, dude. I can get rid of the Super Rod. Nah, I'll get rid of the Rescue Board. All right. Play Earthen Vessel to discard Rescue Board. Let's get a fire and a psychic energy. Did I say reset stamp? Dang. Unfair stamp. Whatever.
Same difference.
All right. Unfair stamp.
Yeah, it is unfair because I'm losing.
Right.
That's pretty unfair.
And you have 4 prizes left, and I'm about to put you to 2.
Yeah, that's not fair at all.
Buddy Poffin. Off of Buddy Poffin, I'll get Manaphy and Dreepy. Evolve Dracloak into Dragapults. Clairvoyant Sense. Attach a Psychic to Dreepy and draw 2. Attach Fire to Dragapult TX. And play Super Rod to shuffle Dragapult and a Fire and a Psychic back into the deck. And here comes the unfair stamp.
What the heck? I hope I draw into my unfair stamp. Not that it's going to matter, because I don't have any way to respond KO this guy, and I also can't trap something in Sableye, because Sableye is prized. So I think I'm cooked, but we'll see. I could maybe go... No, I don't think that'll work. Even the bear can't save me here.
I get 5, you get 2. That's one of the reasons I love Unfair Stamp. It turns Arven into a draw card.
True.
So good, right?
Yeah, that's very good for sure. Yeah.
Painful Spoons. I'll move just 1 damage counter off of Giratina and put 1 onto the Comfey with a rescue board. And then Phantom Dive for 200, and I'll place all 6 onto Comfey to knock it out.
All right, pretty good, pretty good. Draw for turn. I'll bench Giratina V, and then I'll use Lost Impact for 280 damage.
Dang, that unfair stamp, huh?
I know, really stuck me.
Isn't it crazy? Just looking at what, 280 damage on a Pokemon.
Yeah, it's just like you can't even see the Pokemon card anymore. It's just
no. Look at these guys.
All dice.
Yep. Boop.
You got me.
GG's.
GG's.
That was a little bit of a slow start for the Dragapult deck, but thankfully you whiffed a couple of things early.
Well, you got to turn 2 attack, so that's pretty good.
Yep.
Yeah, Rare Candy's still pretty good on the second turn.
Definitely.
Yeah.
Yeah. Thankfully you whiffed the turn 2. You whiffed the turn 2 Star Requiem. You whiffed the turn 1 attack with Cramorant. I mean, obviously, it's an entirely different game if you're able to get either of those things.
Cramorant and Sableye were prized, which are both 1-ofs, which is the downside of playing like 1-ofs like that. But it's like, it feels bad to play more than one because it's like you only really ever need one a game. But yeah, you are prone to prizing, and a deck like Giratina, it feels even worse because you're not usually taking prizes early. So, like in a deck like Miraidon, you know, usually it's okay if something's prized because you take your prizes pretty quickly. You can usually rip it off your prizes, but in a deck like this, it definitely hurts. But that's okay. Definitely had a chance to win there if I could get the. I think when I did the Abyss Seeking, I think maybe if I had just taken Jet Energy instead of a basic energy that I didn't really need, then I think I might have been able to like get a much faster potentially response KO on that Dragapult. I think I could have I would have had a much higher chance of just KOing like Star Requiem on turn 2, which is kind of crazy. Because when you go 3 Comfies, when you go 2 Comfies, a Colress, and an Abyss Seeking, it makes it so the next turn you can get up to 10, which is really, I think, part of the reason why a lot of Giratina lists choose to go second, so you can do stuff like that.
Yeah, for sure.
So I think I'll go second again in game 2. Just,
that makes sense.
You know,
that makes sense.
Get another good start. Like I definitely had a pretty solid start there. I just I couldn't piece together the couple cards I needed. But yeah, Dragapult was coming out like he definitely eats those Comfies alive. Like whoo, you do not have a lot of turns against that deck if they set up the way they want.
Yeah, they're gonna take multiple prizes all at once, and then I was even looking at like Radiant Alakazam can attack. If push comes to shove,
was it 70 plus 20 for each card in their hand or something?
It's
or each energy.
I think it's 20 damage times the amount of cards in your hand. So like if it's mid game and
I'm getting it mixed up with Radiant Gardevoir.
Yeah, if it's mid game and you've got like tons of cards in your hand.
Yeah, sometimes the Lost Box decks have it's your opponent's cards in hand, right? Yeah.
Yeah. So
that's
kind of
cool.
Funny.
Yeah, it could be a good single prize attacker just to poke something.
I am hoping that maybe I can find an early Buddy Poffin this game, or an early Nest Ball. Yep, any of those things would be great. But we'll have to see how my opening hand is. Thank you guys for all the subs throughout the stream today. I really appreciate that. Thank you guys for the supports. It's a lot of fun getting to play with these new cards. Unfair Stamp is so broken.
Yeah, I had it in my hand a couple times, and I could have played it, but I was like, I might as well just like play the Iono.
You didn't like need the draw, right? And you had already Iono'd me. So.
My hand before you when you V-starred for Iono was like going to be insane. Like I had everything I needed to like clap back and put you to 2. I will go second. Good luck.
Good luck. Draw. All right, I got an okay hand, Nest Balls, and an Ultra Ball. I can certainly work with this. Start things off with Nest Ball and see what I've got going on in this deck. Would love to start with Rotom V, so that's probably what we're doing. Just a pair of Dreepy and a Rotom to get us moving in this game. Let's see if the 4 Seal Stone's in the deck. It is, so the Arven that I have in hand can go for that next turn. I'll Nest Ball for Rotom V. Which goes straight to the bench. Then Nest Ball again. And we don't have to set up Xatu just yet. We just want to get 2 Dreepy down. Not reset stamp. It's going to take everything in my body to not call that card reset stamp. Unfair Stamp is in the deck too, which is always nice to see. Attach Psychic to my bench Dreepy, and instant charge for a draw of 3.
Draw for turn. I've got a pretty good hand here myself. Got Colress and a Buddy Poffin, so what more can you ask for? Buddy Poffin. You already know what I'm getting. 2 Comfies. Sometimes you don't always want 2 Comfies down in this deck because you want to have space for like Greninja and 2 Giratinas, which I guess getting 2 Comfies would leave space for that, but there's even maybe some merit to not getting out a lot of Comfies. So you can't like chase them down with the Phantom Dive attack. I'm just going to take a quick peek at my energies here. Don't want to get caught lacking when I play one of those late game Mirage Gates. All right, we got all our energy. All our basic energy, that is. And I also need to see the Mirage Gates, so I can see if I can Lost Zone one. Yep, we got them all. Cool. So let's see. I can go boom, 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 boom. I think I'll just get down 2 Comfies with my buddy popping. See if we can't find a. Oh, I forgot to check if Cramorant's in the deck. Yes, it is. Okay. I'm gonna say see if we can't get a turn 1 Cramorant attack this turn. This game, I should say. Doesn't happen as consistently with Giratina as like more turbo-y Lost Box decks with just basics because which I think is the reason why you play 1 because it doesn't always come up. You don't always have these good hands. I'll play Colress's Experiment. So this does 240, so plus Sableye, that could get me to, let's see, Sableye could do, let's 60, 80, plus 40, okay. I haven't really found all the applications for this Blood Moon or Saluna yet. Like, it's obviously a strong card. It's just like, I definitely want these switching cards. And then Counter Catcher, I think, could go since I played 2. So I'll Lost Zone Comfey and Counter Catcher. And use Flower Selecting. Throw Pokegear away. Switch cart. Flower Selecting. Take Nest Ball. Play Nest Ball. 4. You can't guess what I'm going to get. Cramorant. Oh, yeah. And I can use 1 more Flower Selecting with my Jet Energy. Jet Energy is so good. There's a reason why that's like a $4 card now. So many decks play it. Jet Energy to Comfey. Flower Selecting. Some Lost Zone decisions are easier than others. Bench Giratina of the V variety. And I will pay Retreat into Cramorant. And with my Lost Provisions ability, I can attack for free since I have 4 more cards in the Lost Zone. And it does 110 damage for the knockout.
There we go. Dreepy gone. Promote backup Dreepy. Draw. All right, I got a couple of things I can do here. Thankfully, with the Rotom down and the 4 Seal Stone in my deck, I can Arven for the Earthen Vessel and the 4 Seal Stone. I can 4 Seal Stone for Rare Candy. I can get a turn 2 attack this way. I'm a little bit limited on other options if I do that, but it does seem like kind of getting out there would be important. Alternatively, I could do something funny like
Arven. If you unfair stamp me, bro.
That's what I was. Yeah.
That's so stupid. I go down to 2 cards.
That's right.
That's not fair, man.
Well, I didn't say it was fair.
Nah, you don't want to do that.
It'd be funny though.
Yeah.
But the problem is, I might not take a knockout.
You could. I mean, you could Arven for 4 Seal Stones, and then on fair stamp, and then if you need to get a Poffin off that, you know.
Yeah.
I don't know if that's the best thing to do, but
it's tough. Those are like the.
And then you're not dealing with this, and this could just keep taking knockouts. So
yes, that's the. Those are the 2 routes. I think I like the guaranteed attack better, so that's what I'm going to go for. I'll play Arven. Yeah, as much as I'd love to unfair stamp this turn, I do think the guaranteed attack is better. Put some pressure on Jesse, get rid of the Cramorants. And then I've always got Unfair Stamp as an option the following turn. Let's go. Make sure my vessel's in here. Yep. With Arven, I'll get Earthen Vessel and 4 Sealstone. Earthen Vessel to discard Arven and get a fire and a psychic energy. Attach a fire to my active Dreepy. Bench another Dreepy. Attach 4 Steelstone to Rotom and use Star Alchemy. And with Star Alchemy, I just want to get the rare candy out of my deck so that I can evolve into Dragapult. Rare candy into Dragapult EX and Countercatcher Giratina. Are we saying you're not going to melt me this next turn?
It would take a lot for me to.
It really
get to 10.
would.
I mean, I could go Chorus plus 2 Comfies, but
yeah,
it's definitely possible. But
I think I'm just holding here. Okay, I have an Ultra Ball, but I don't want to get rid of an energy and a rod in order to do it.
I don't play the Tina deck enough to know like how easily he can pull off those plays. I just assume no, because whenever I play against Giratina, they always fall behind. So.
Phantom Dive. 200 to the active. And I'll put 6 on 1 Comfy.
Draw for turn. Could see an argument for playing 4 switch cart now, because I'm playing 2 switch cart. With Dragapult now, maybe you just play 4 switch cart. Could be correct. Okay, I'm really hoping this Pokegear hits a Chorus. That would be great. Because otherwise we're using switch and praying for our flower selecting. Don't think there's anything I can do ahead of time. I will play Pokegear 3.0. And I'm not even going to look at the rest, man. Give me that Chorus. Pokegear, broken card. It's good in Dialga. It's good in Tina. I'll play Colress's Experiment. Ooh, that's a good one. Definitely taking Tina V. You didn't take a prize, so Countercatcher's not good. I see Jet Energy being good, and then I haven't prized any energy, and I play 4 Psychic and 3 Grass, so I think it's correct to Lost Zone the Psychic and not the Grass. So I will... Yeah, Lost Zone, Countercatcher, and Psychic Energy. Go up to 7. I will play Switch to go into Comfey and use Flower Selecting. Okay. Also a Grass. Bench this Giratina V. Play Mirage Gate, which I can only play if I have 7 or more in the Lost Zone, which I do. To take 2 basic energy of different types and attach them to my Pokemon however I want. So I will take a Grass and a Psychic Energy. and attach them to Giratina V with damage, because I'm going to evolve it. Evolve the bench Giratina V to Giratina V-Star. Attach a jet to it to bring it to the active. And I will use Lost Impact for 280 damage and Lost Zone, a Psychic, and a Jet.
Sheesh.
Put me at 10. Your go.
Jump. Excellent. All right. We lived. That's always good. Gotta be a little careful. Yeah. Ultra Ball, discard Dreepy and a Psychic. I just want to get a Dracloak out so I can start drawing cards. So I'll grab Dracloak. Evolve Dreepy into Dracloak. Then immediately use Super Rod to shuffle back in the 2 Dreepy and the Psychic Energy to my deck. And we've got a big Iono. If I were to find my other counter catcher this turn, it would be pretty nasty.
That would be pretty good.
Yeah. Want to find some stuff. We get to see 8 cards, 6 off Iono, 2 off of Dracloak. So Recon Initiative? Recon, what is it?
Directive.
Recon Directive. Man, I'm going to say Recon, bro. Just Recon.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah. Both get, well, no. I get 6. Play Buddy Buddy Poffin. We want to go get some guys. I was able to draw into 1 Dreepy. We want not 2 for sure. And I probably have to worry about you coming up with Sableye to finish off like my Dragapult and some not 2s. So I think I kind of have to go. I don't have to go double not 2, but if you go Sableye, you've got 4 left here. You're very close to doing a double knockout on Dracloak and Dragapult, but you're not quite there. So I'm thinking
10 short.
Thinking double not 2 is fine. Just to kind of
I like that.
Force 1 to live.
Greninja could also be pretty good here if I can muster that.
Recon for 2. And keep the Xatu. Attach Psychic to Dracloak. And bench Dreepy. All right. Phantom Dive for the knockout. And I'll place 6 onto Giratina.
Okay. Promote Kongfei. I think I'm going to try to go for a Greninja attack here if I can muster it, so we'll see. Draw for turn. Kind of like the cards that are at the bottom, so I think I'll keep them there. And just start with a flower. I think maybe I should Colress first. There's no other supporter I'd want to play, so I'll start with a Colress's Experiment. Yeah, that makes sense. Now that I have 10, I'll just put them all here. Cool. So I'll get Super Rod, Mirage Gate, and Water Energy. Yeah. Put Boss's Order and Water in the Lost Zone. Bench Radiant Greninja. Play Super Rod. Shuffle a Grass and a Giratina V-Star back to the deck. Use Mirage Gate. To get a Water and a Grass Energy and attach it to Radiant Greninja. Now I just need a way to move this Comfey. And if I miss it, then I cry. If I miss it, then I guess I manually retreat and attack with Cramorant. But I like Mirage Gating ahead of time. You just kind of got to commit to those plays sometimes. Otherwise, you draw into them with your flower selecting. I'll use flower selecting. So Giratina V-Star. Not exactly what I wanted. But that's okay. Now I gotta decide, do I concealed cards? Probably not. No, I don't think that's worth it. I think I just... I think I just attach retreat and take the knockout with Comfey. I think I will evolve this Giratina V to Giratina V-Star. And then I'll attach and manually retreat to Cramorant. And I'll use Spit Innocently for the knockout.
Whew! Man, Dragapult goes down. Would have been really sus to lose both Dracloak and Dragapult there.
I feel like that's what should have happened, but
Tough.
Doesn't always work out that way.
Promote Dracloak and draw.
Unfair Stamp could have been good there too. Oh wait, you didn't take a knockout. Wait, did you? Yeah, you did. You did. Yeah, Unfair Stamp could have been good too.
It did.
Fair Stamp plus KO both your guys. Oh snap, that would have been crazy.
That would have been pretty nuts. Huh? Let's go. Buddy Buddy Poffin. Yeah, I'm gonna get the Manaphy now.
That's fair.
I think I'm good on. I'm good on getting hit with that Radiant Greninja for sure.
Yeah, it could have. I think it might have been better for me to just guarantee get out my Sableye, because then I literally just have to V-Star to win. So I definitely think I probably misplayed there. But
Recon. I'll use Recon. Take Arven, and then Ultra Ball away. Buddy Buddy and Rare Candy.
Mm-hmm.
Let's grab another Dracloak so I can recon again. I need to find a Fire Energy. I guess. Yeah, let's just do this. Evolve into Xatu. Attach Rescue Board. Attach Defiance Band and Arven. I'll Arven for TM Evolution and Unfair Stamp. Attach TM Evolution to Manaphy and Unfair Stamp.
Nice.
I need to find Fire and Dragapult.
I think you can find that.
I think so, but we'll see. Got 5. You get 2. And we've got it.
Nice.
Play Earthen Vessel. And with the Vessel, I just want to grab a Fire and a Psychic Energy out of the deck. Clairvoyant Sense to attach an extra energy to Dracloak and draw 2. Countercatcher Giratina V-Star. Evolve into Dragapult EX and attach Fire Energy there. Let's recon. And this is kind of crazy. With the Defiance Band, like, technically I'm losing. Doesn't feel like it.
I wasn't expecting the Unfair Stamp plus Defiance Band plus Countercatcher plus Earthen Vessel plus Dragapult play.
Yeah,
I didn't see that coming.
It's a lot. Yeah. Phantom Dive for the knockout on Giratina V-Star, and we'll put one on the Comfy to knock it out, and 5 onto your other Comfy.
Sounds good. I think I will promote Greninja and draw. I'll use Buddy Buddy Poffin to shuffle the deck a little bit. Shuffle, shuffle, shuffle. And then I'll use Concealed Cards, discard an energy.
Hold on. Did the deck Comfy not?
Whoops.
Yeah. you could, yeah. Kill him. Yeah, there he goes. Yeah, he's
gone. Perfect. I'll use Concealed Cards to discard an energy and draw 2. I'll attach Jet Energy to Comfy to bring it to the active, and then I'll play Iono. And I get 3, and you get Juan. Oh, snap. Now we're talking. I'll play Nest Ball for Sableye. And then I'll bench this Bear, and then I'll play Unfair Stamp.
Woo-wee!
Put you to 1, and then I'll give you an extra card, just because I'm nice. I get 5.
I get 2.
Nice. I'll play Mirage Gate. Put 1. Well, I guess he doesn't need any energy to attack, does he? I'll put 1 on Sableye and 1 on Comfy, because I'm going to retreat this energy. Might as well have another one. Alright, I need Countercatcher. Flower selecting. I think I might have lost on them both, though. I will take Boss, put Colress in the Lost Zone. And then I'll retreat. into this guy. And then I'll I don't know what the attack's called.
Blood Moon.
I just want to attack with him for no energy because it's funny.
It is funny.
That's kind of crazy you can do that.
It's nuts. I think we're saying it's Blood Moon. It is.
The attack's just called Blood Moon?
Uh-huh.
Oh, that's easy to remember. Cool. All right, and then with my Elder's Technique ability, I attack for 1 less colorless for each prize you've taken. You've taken 5, so he attacks for free. So I'll do 240 damage.
Boom. And then because I damaged the Comfy, boom. Yeah. GG's.
I'm starting to see some of the lines with the Blood Moon. I mean, the Blood Moon's cool because you can just if you can mix in a Sableye, like the turn that I tried to go for Greninja, I could have just went for the guaranteed Sableye, but I went for the stronger play, which was KOing your Dracloak and your Dragapult, because the Sableye is 10 damage short of doing that.
Yeah.
So, but I think, honestly, maybe the risk was too high if I missed the switch off that Colress and Comfey. I just figured I would hit it, but I guess maybe it's better just to go for the guaranteed play and then just set up where all I need to do is Star Requiem. But then you still do the gusting play with
right
with the Defiance belt. That I think that still happens. So I think I definitely still would have been on the back foot. But then I could have potentially just went Blood Moon or Ursaluna boss on your Rotom and take that final 2 prizes that way, which is kind of crazy. Yeah, so that's definitely some interesting. Tina definitely needs to cook a little bit, but the Dragapult, man, whoo.
Dude,
the Defiance belt came in clutch.
The Defiance belt, I'm saying.
And the Unfair Stamp? Oh, my goodness.
Yeah, it's a little bit of a slower deck to set up. So I really like the cards Defiance Band, the Unfair Stamp. It really can allow for some very sweeping come-from-behind plays. I got 2 Counter Catcher in this list, which I also really like.
Yeah.
And you can also really pace the way that you take prizes in this deck. Like the turn where I didn't knock out the Comfey.
Yeah.
And just it's I keep myself at 4. I can't get Rock Sand. I also intentionally kept myself at 4, knowing that you would come up and KO my Dragapult at least and go to 3.
Sure.
And then it's okay, so next turn I'm going to have Counter Catcher live. I'll have Defiance Band live. I gave myself the opportunity to use those powerful come from behind cards instead of greedily trying to race to 6 just as fast as possible.
Yeah, I think yeah, the Unfair Stamp scene, there were so many turns when I was playing where I'm like, man, if I just have Unfair Stamp here, oh man. Being able to Colress and play a Roxanne in the same turn is ridiculous. Having more ways to put your opponent to 2 is so good with Sableye and then with the Blood Moon or Ursaluna. I definitely think if this deck's played to perfection, and you can pull those plays off, there isn't a lot that's beating it, but man, you don't have a lot of time. The Dragapult deck just ramps up really quickly, and yeah, you don't always have time to find that. And then sometimes you just don't see the stamp, which is a prominent of itself. Whereas that deck, you can just boom, play the Arven, just search for it. Yeah.
Yep.
So I don't know what the best ace spec in Tina would be. I'm leaning towards the Unfair Stamp because I just think the card's seems just broken. I think Unfair Stamp in anything just seems insane. Unless you're a fast aggressive take prizes quickly, but even those decks, it's just another draw card,
Right.
You don't have to be behind on prizes. It's just, did they take a knockout last turn? So Unfair Stamp, I think that's going to be the ace spec that rivals Prime Catcher as the best ace spec, to put in any deck.
Yeah.
So yeah, I don't know.
I love after playing with the Unfair Stamp for a couple of games, I'm loving it, especially in decks that play Arven. Being able to just turn your Arven into basically a little mini Roxanne is just so crazy.
Yeah, I think it's just being a little mini Roxanne is just so ridiculous. The more you think about it, and I think I feel it'd be a little more balanced if it said you also had to be behind in prizes to use it. But just the fact you can do it after they take a knockout is oh my gosh. You can play a draw support. It's just having an item draw that also disrupts your opponent. That's never been a thing ever.
It's insane.
It is crazy.
Yeah. And then I'm also just really seeing the value of these Dracloak. Honestly, the Dragapult DX just wouldn't be the powerhouse that it is without this consistency line built in. It seems like Creatures is kind of acknowledging that. The Gardevoir EX has built-in draw.
You need the stage 1 to like do something, you know?
Yeah. Unless, you're Baxcalibur, in which case you got Bibarel. It's like, all right, we're going to bring Bibarel in to actually do stuff.
You don't even see that many cards with that deck, it feels like, but you see enough that you can like chain attackers, which is all you want to be doing. You just have like this really broken, bulky attacker. As long as you can get that swinging back-to-back turns, I think that alone can just like win you games.
The sketchiest thing with Dragapult EX, it seems like if your opponent can just quickly knock your first one out, it can be a struggle to kind of build up that next one. You need a couple of things to really go your way in order to have that backup response immediately.
Hand disruption seems pretty good too against it. Like if you can, if at any point I can unfair stamp you to a low hand and take a knockout, like the combination of that is obviously very strong. But then you got the Xatu, you got the Recon, and then you find an energy, then you draw to a Xatu, then you find a supporter, and then you can usually can get you into what you need. So I think the value of like a Mew EX goes up big time, like in a deck like Miraidon, like which is another deck I want to get my hands on for sure.
All right, what matchup next, Jesse? I kind of picked this one. What are you trying to play?
I kind of want to. Do you want to try Dragapult versus Miraidon?
Yes, I do actually.
All right, let's do that.
All right, cool. That sounds like fun.
Yeah, I want to try that. I want to see how that deck handles just like
a fast
something just bum rushing it.
I agree.
Because Tina's kind of feel like doing the same thing that the Dragapult deck's doing, except the Dragapult deck kind of feels like it does it a little bit better.
I agree. I think it'd be good to like kind of run Dragapult through the the gauntlet, kind of see how it handles some of these different meta threats coming out of Japan, especially Miraidon. Miraidon's so good now.
I think so. Lugia. I mean, I don't know. Like, I think when a lot of people saw the result of how good Miraidon did, I kind of like, it's like, okay, is this just a fluke? Like, I mean, you look at the Champions League, the first one of rotation, like Lugia won, and that deck hasn't really been performing in North America or other countries very well at all. Like, I think it got one top 8 at I forget where it was at Orlando. Did it got top 8?
Yeah,
but like
Orlando,
it got like
maybe in
Sao Paulo. It was Sao Paulo. Yeah,
Sao Paulo.
Got one top 8, and it's like, okay, it got one top 8, but like I don't know. It's not like then you look at like the next lowest one, and it's like way down. So like I don't know. That's kind of a fluke. So like maybe this is a fluke, but at the same time, you really think about it. If you're not pairing up against Charizard, and I even think in our current format, this deck could be good. If the best deck, if Charizard wasn't a 30% meta share, then that kind of kills the deck.
I only played one at. I only played one Charizard.
But then you look at
Indy.
Then you look at like a friend who's like said like, oh man, I played against this is like my 5th Charizard today, and it's like same. Honestly, I didn't play against that many either. So sometimes you just don't hit it, but. Yeah, Miraidon is just like, it does good against Lugia. It theoretically does good against Dragapult. It's just a fast, aggressive, consistent deck, and yeah, seems like sometimes that's all you need.
Yeah, I played against one Charizard. I played against like 6 Chien-Pao
mirrors. 6 Chien-Pao, yeah.
And 4 Dialga.
Yeah. Who could have predicted that?
Yeah,
I think you could have predicted like Chien-Pao being very popular. Like I was definitely like, that's why Ancient Box was in my top 3 picks, because I was like, dang. Beating Chien-Pao seems like really good right now. Like you just want to have a good Chien-Pao matchup. But obviously your Charizard matchup isn't very good, so that's why I didn't go with it. But even with the Cobalion.
Heads or tails?
Heads.
I'll go second.
Yeah, that seems wise. All my decks were organized, so I'll make sure this is nice and 15 plus energy decks are the wave right now, man.
Apparently
15 energy deck just won a regional.
Yep.
And this has got
and it won Champions League.
Yeah, and it won. This has got 18.
Yep, 18 energy.
16 lightning and 2 double turbo.
It's like a theme deck.
It really is. All right. Seems like a good randomization to me. So I'm going first.
That's right.
Okay. Oh. Got probably our best starter in the deck.
You got the Tatsugiri?
Yeah.
Woo!
I know. All right, good luck.
Good luck.
I'll draw for turn. I think it's called Attract Customers. That's what it's called.
That is.
Start by benching Iron Hands EX, and that deck does play Iona, so I should probably play this generator in my hand. Electric Generator lets me look at the top 5 cards of my deck and attach any lightning I find to my bench Pokemon, my bench lightning Pokemon. Oh, man.
How many lightning you play?
I was about to shuffle and put it to the bottom. Like,
you said there's like 16 in there?
That's okay. We got an extra turn to charge it up.
Yeah.
That's the best part about going first with Miraidon is you get a bonus energy.
It's true.
Obviously, you want to go second. Yeah, I guess I could have did the Tatsugiri first.
You know what? Do it. Hey, we're going to do the thin first and re-roll this.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Rewind time. All right, we're going to do it that way. If you whiff again, bro, it was meant to be.
Isn't that the same argument as doing don't you do the
Do you have a supporter in your hand?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Don't you do that? Don't you play the generator and then you try to find a supporter? Like get the lightning out of your deck?
I guess there's
well,
that.
I guess maybe I don't since I have the supporter.
Yeah.
Then maybe I do just thin the supporter and then play. That's like I feel like that's like such a heated thing. Like I think like there's a lot of top players who think you're supposed to do it. Like for the Metal Makers, for example, like Metal Makers, like I always thought it was right to do Metal Makers before you draw cards because you get the metal out of your deck and then you draw into the good cards. But like Hedrick was drawing and then doing Metal Makers. So
it's because you draw and you might hit a rod.
Sure, but like what if like all your energy in the deck?
Yeah.
Which happens all the time. Like especially in those early hands, like I don't know. Anyways. I'll use Attract Customers to look at the top 6 cards of my deck and put a supporter there into my hand. I'll take an Arven. You're going to let me Electric Generator again after whiffing? Yeah, I could just stack. I mean, to make it fair, I should just stack 5 non-lightnings and act like I missed. I feel like that should be fair.
Nah, bro, I'm giving you a second chance.
Why?
Dude, I'm giving Jesse the second chance buff. You got it, bro.
If you're at a regional and you play me, you should definitely let me take back some generators.
Yeah. Hey, bro, that sucks. Try again.
Just go ahead. Yeah. If you don't, then you're mean. Electric Generator. Look at the top 5 cards of my deck and put any lightning I find there on my bench Pokemon. How did he know? How did he know? It was gonna whiff. How did he know? That's great, actually. I'm glad I whiffed. All right, man. Let me take it back again. I'm just kidding.
Nah, bro. Ain't no third tries.
I will attach a Lightning Energy to my benched Iron Hands, and then I'll pass to you.
Drop. Oh, yeah. We've got a fantastic looking opening hand. Buddy Poffin, Arven, Natu, Dreepy. Really, the whole gang's here. We've even got Rotom V, but I don't even think I need to play Rotom V. That's how strong this opening is. Start with Buddy Poffin. Let's see what we got going on over here. The TM Evo's in the deck, which I'm probably going to go for with an Earthen Vessel off of my Arven so that I can get the turn 1 TM Evo into turn 2 Dragapult. That's kind of what I'm feeling. That's what I'm thinking. We've got the reset. We got the Unfair Stamp here. Very cool. And I've got a Dreepy to Natu in my hand. Dang, it's broken deck. All right. With the Buddy Poffin, I'll get Natu and Dreepy. Just go straight to the bench. Bench another Dreepy and another Natu. And then play Arven as my supporter for turn to get Earthen Vessel and TM Evolution. Earthen Vessel to discard Rotom. I think there's only 1 fire in this deck. Oh, prize 2. Okay, all right.
Rough. Yeah, it only plays 3, right?
Yep.
Yeah.
Earthen. Ooh. Earthen Vessel for Psychic and Fire. Attach Psychic to Dreepy. TM Evolution to Dreepy. Evolution.
Nice. A 10 damage attack could matter, though.
Could.
Because then you do 60 KO.
Get double Dracloak.
Nice. All right. Draw for turn. Ooh. So I have a decision between Arven and Research here. I think with Pokestop top or with Town Store top decked, I could go get 4 Seal Stone, and then I could Arven for. Ooh, that's hard. Let's see if I Arven for Generator. I think I do just go for the Arven here. I think Arven seems good. I'm going to start by playing Town Store and then using Town Store. I'll take a Rescue Board off Town Store. And then I'll play Arven. I think it should be a 4 Seal Stone and then something like an item card, so I can go get something to attach the 4 Seal Stone to. So off Arven, I'll get Nest Ball and 4 Seal Stone. And then I'll play Nest Ball to go get a Miraidon EX. And I'll use its Tandem Unit ability, which lets me search my deck for 2 Lightning Pokemon and put them onto my bench. Raikou is prized, so I will just get, oh no it's not, it's right here. I was going to get Raichu, but I think I'll get Raikou and another Iron Hands, because I could potentially get the Heavy Baton to try to pass the energy back. So I'll get Iron Hands and Raikou. And then I'll attach 4 Seal Stone to Raikou and use Star Alchemy to search my deck for any card. Take Electric Generator. So the way with Miraidon and also with Dialga is if you whiff your first energy, that means the next one's hitting 2. That's just like, that's what it means.
100%.
With Metang, you could seriously say that's true because they're going to the bottom. With Generator, it's just Cope. Generator is just like... I'll start by using Attract Customers to maybe thin a support out of my deck. I'll take an Arven.
And surely you've thinned enough energy at this point.
Yeah. There's also an argument for... see, it's hard there because I don't think I want to research there. I feel like I have to hit a lot more.
Yeah.
Whereas with this, if I had just another ball card, then I have the Town Store. I could get 4 Seal Stone, then research, and then potentially 4 Seal Stone for a DTE if I draw into a Generator with off research. But anyways, Electric Generator. No, that's okay. I think in that case, I might just go in with ooh, Raikou gets one shot by Dragapult though. That's okay. Oh man, this is rough. Yeah, Defiance Band's annoying.
You could arm press.
I know, but I don't know if I want to do that. I think I'd rather just attack with Raikou here for real. I'm going to attach to the Raikou. Rescue board to free retreat into Raikou and use fleet-footed. Nest Ball.
Taking this knockout does force me to get another energy, you know, like actually find Xatu.
I feel like I should probably take a knockout. So now I got to decide between Mew EX and Greninja. I think I like getting the Greninja. Yeah, Greninja. Because I already have the pivot and a way to draw out of like a bad unfair stamp with the Tatsugiri. Okay. Concealed cards. And attach for turn. And I'll Lightning Rondo for 200 damage. Does 20 for each of our bench Pokemon. Plus 20, so 200.
Dreepy is a goner. Let's promote not to. And draw for turn. Gonna save the town store. Actually, not gonna save the town store. I was thinking that I'd save the town store for maybe like I guess if I get like Rod Nest Ball, I could put the Rotom back in and force Sealstone. Use town store. And I just want to go get the rescue board. So I got that guaranteed pivot. And then I've got the Dragapult EX in my hand, so I'm going to use one of my Recon abilities and then Evolve and then draw some more with Iono. Recon. That's fine. Do I want to... Yep, doesn't matter. Okay. Rescue board to the active. Fire to Dracloak. Evolve Dracloak into Dragapult EX. And Iono. In order to respond, I need to find a Psychic Energy and a Xatu. I get 6, you get 5. Okay, nothing here yet. Rescue board to not to. Recon. Keep the Nest Ball. Play Nest Ball. And what's Nest Ball for? I think just Radiant Alakazam is good. Unfair stamp.
Man, I'm getting bodied by that card today.
Let's go. I've got 5 cards. I need to hit Psychic.
That card's so good.
It's insane.
Like, it's like so good that like I would like not even like consider Prime Catcher over it. Like,
it's so nuts, bro. I just need Psychic and a Xatu here, and I'm in. I had the Psychic in the last hand, which is why I decided to Recon before the unfair stamp, because I already had a piece. Now I got to hit both pieces off of 5. Either way, putting you to 2 feels pretty good.
At least I got Tatsugiri.
It's true. 5 cards. We hit the Xatu. Did not hit the Psychic this time, unfortunately. That's okay, though. Evolve into Xatu and retreat. I'll use Lost Vacuum to get rid of Rare Candy and remove your rescue board there. Oh, what is this thing?
Dragon Headbutt, I think.
Dragon Headbutt?
Yeah.
Really?
I think so.
It's Jet Headbutt.
Oh,
right?
Jet Headbutt.
Yeah. All right. Jet Headbutts for 70.
Nice. Draw for turn. Ooh. I'll start by using Town Store to go get my other rescue board's prize. That's okay. I think I will just get a heavy baton. Since you did below your vacuum, I could maybe get that to pop on my iron hands. Potentially. Now, what do you think, chat? Do I generator and then fleet foot, or do I fleet foot then generator? A lot of people seem to think you fleet foot first. That's what people are saying. So, what do you think, Andrew?
I think if you want to hit a lightning energy to attach from hand, you fleet foot first. If you don't, then generator first. That's what I always think.
I have an energy for hand, so
I say generator first. If you're looking for a supporter, you generator first.
See, look. See, there's already some discourse. All right, so I think I'm going to start with generator. I'm going to play generator. Oh, yeah. I'll put both those on my iron hands. If I had fleet-footed first, I would have got a boss, so.
Well, you just thin 2 lightning out of your deck, so now you're a higher chance to find a card that you want.
I will fleet-foot. Oh. See? I agree with you. I'm just saying, like, I don't know. Like, I've literally, like, I've never seen, like, a discussion amongst, like, top players who, like, are so 50-50 on something. Because literally half people say, so that makes me think that it doesn't actually matter, so. Let's see. I will. Don't want to risk getting rid of the not finding another energy off concealed cards. So I'll attach for turn onto Iron Hands, attach Heavy Baton, and then I'll Boss's Orders your Dracloak.
Uh-oh.
Oh, yeah. Here we go.
And
I will amp you very much for 2 prizes.
Oh, with the Heavy Baton, this is horrendous. Promote Xatu. That is not a helpful card. Use Town Store. Wow. Man, this is terrible. I can go get Defiance Band. Use Painful Spoons to bring 2 damage counters to here. Attach Defiance Bands to Dragapults. And Jet Headbutt for 100 damage.
Oh. Cool. Draw for turn. I'll use Town Store. Get a Bravery Charm. This deck plays a lot of tools. Plays like 6 tools. Attach Bravery Charm to Iron Hands. Concealed cards. Ooh. Attach return to Iron Hands on the bench. And then Professor's Research. Discard my hand, draw 7 cards. I don't really want to. I guess I could Lost Zone this Miraidon. This Miraidon kind of stinks. I will Lost Vacuum Miraidon, and since you have 2 rescue boards, I'll just get rid of the Defiance.
Nope.
Belt. I think I'm gonna save this generator in my hand because I might want it to like attack with Raichu, because I'm gonna need a way to get an extra energy on it. Now with Flaffy gone, rip Flaffy. And I will just arm press for 160.
Yikes. Okay. How many cards in hand?
5.
You just have to assume you're going to draw stuff. Clairvoyant Sense. Okay.
This is rough.
It is not good. It is not good. I think what 160 plus 120 is not quite it.
No, I'm not amping that thing.
No.
This isn't Turbo Hands.
I think I'm just bodied regardless.
Well, it is Turbo Hands, but
yeah. We'll attach here and Phantom Dive, 200 damage for the knockouts. Well, hold on. Real quick.
Oh yeah, you want to Kazam first.
Attach here. Painful Spoons will move 2 damage counters off of him and put 2 damage counters back onto him. And then Phantom Dive for knockout, and I'll place 6 onto the Raikou.
I will take these 3 energy and move them to my bench however I want. That's pretty cool.
Now my other Dreepy's prized, unfortunately, guys.
Ooh. I'll go 1 onto hands and 2 onto the Dawn. And then I think I just take this KO and not try to overcomplicate it. I'll promote Miraidon. Oh wait, Iron Hands just cleans it up with arm press, so I might as well attack with him. Promote Iron Hands and draw for turn. Town Store for Bravery Charm. And then I'll Nest Ball for Mew EX. Concealed cards. Bravery Charm. Attach for turn. Play Generator, I guess. The Dawn is so back. We are so back. And I will arm press for the knockout. Exactly.
Yes, perfect math there. And this is pretty much
playing it out as a formality.
Over. Yeah, there's nothing I can do here. All right, GG's, GG's.
Let's go next.
Yes, for sure.
See if you get a little better start in game 2. That was rough.
I was feeling fine about everything.
The Iono, you Iono'd yourself into some. Yeah. Actually, it was the unfair stamp got you into some.
The unfair stamp was not very kind to me, unfortunately. Yeah. I think that game changes trajectory by a lot if I'm able to hit the Xatu Psychic combo, but that's exactly what we were talking about. Sometimes it could be a little bit difficult to find all of that.
Honestly, with this deck, with Radiant Greninja, Tatsugiri, and Mew EX, you have a lot of counterplay to the unfair stamp. Ways to get you into that research to, buff out your hand.
There's an argument. There is an argument, I guess, for with my TM Evo that I could have gone one Xatu, one Dracloak, but I didn't want to do that because then you could Prime Catcher the one Dracloak.
Yeah.
And then I'm like, ugh, I'm still really struggling. So
yeah, I keep forgetting. I'm so used to how Miraidon played before Prime Catcher came out. I keep forgetting my Arvins are actually can turn into just Guzmas, which is insane.
So nuts for sure.
And your Arvins can turn into Roxanne's.
Exactly, dude. Arvin is just getting
Arvin just enables
powerful.
all these broken ace spec cards. It's kind of insane.
It really does. I feel fine about this matchup though. I think I can do it. I just need to establish a board, and I think I'll be okay.
The Defiance Band has really been coming in clutch. I think that was a great inclusion.
Yeah, I think the Dragapult decks just should play that card. They're not the fastest decks. Yeah. And being able to fix 200 to 230 is very relevant against a lot of things.
For sure. So because you don't always have damage on the board to use with Kazam to fix math on stuff early. And even then, you're not fixing the 230 HP threshold. So
exactly.
I like that a lot.
Also just responding to hands. Yeah.
Yes, exactly.
Getting that thing out of there is very key. And you're already playing the Arvins anyway.
Yeah.
Let's get into game 2. I will choose to go second.
Yes. Yeah, hands can always have the Bravery Charm too, but then you have the vacuum. Yeah. And what? You could go 230 and then the next turn vacuum. Dragapult can whip up some crazy 260 for 2 energy is just really efficient, and being able to move manipulate it like that is Dragapult's got everything you need to be a broken deck.
That's for sure.
You got draw, you got a big dude that can't be one shot easily. You got a pretty decent attack. What more could you want? All right.
I'm going second.
Yes, sir.
Okay.
Yeah, I must say that the tools really flow in this deck really good. The rescue boards are awesome. Even just slapping one onto Raikou if you can't find just as a way to have guaranteed pivot without getting Mew EX out. Because if you remember back when we were playing Flying Pikachu in the deck, it was literally in the deck, so you had an easy way to have a free retreater. And then Mew EX kind of took its spot. Not as easy to find, but obviously has a better attack and lets you drop to 3, which is really good. But then now the rescue boards just kind of let you make anybody a free retreater.
Exactly.
Which is just really nice.
Really high value.
It makes Arvin even better in this deck because you can theoretically just Arvin for generator, rescue board, and just have the attack right there.
Exactly. So. It's like a switch. I mean,
yeah, it is. Yeah.
So good.
Don't even get, and then you got the freaking heavy baton. Yeah, there's a lot of good tools in here. Yep. The heavy baton's good. The bravery charm's good. 4 seal stone. As more tools come out, Arvin only gets better. Same with Town Store.
While I'm shuffling up, I do want to point out that Full Grip Games has their pre-orders available for Twilight Masquerade singles. So make sure to check out FullGripGames.com now if you are in the market for some new cards. Getting ready for the North American International Championships, all that. You can rest assured that the cards will arrive as soon as possible from Full Grip Games, and you will have those cards in time for NAIC. So huge thank you to everybody who's already checked those out. Again, FullGripGames.com. We've got our singles available for pre-order now.
I instantly pre-ordered an unfair stamp yesterday. I was like, this card's broken. I'm going to want it. Might as well pre-order it. Just guarantee it.
Right.
It's one of those cards I think that'll hold its value too, because like everybody's gonna want one. So
I think so.
Yeah,
it's just that good.
I'll take a Mully. Whoa.
Whoa.
Where are you going, Miraidon? It's time to battle. Good luck.
Good luck.
Draft turn. I got Greninja, I got Iron Bundle, and I got some supporters. I also have this Broken Tandem Unit ability to go search my deck for 2 Lightning Pokemon. Iron Hands is an auto grab. There's one card in here that I'd like to slot in at some point. That's the new Morpeko that lets you look at the top of your deck and then discard a card if you want, or just leave it there. I think it's a pretty good single prizer that could add to the consistency of your generators. But I haven't found space for it yet. Still got to play with the deck some, figure that out. Raikou or Raichu? I could see Raichu being better here, actually. So I'm going to get Iron Hands and Raichu with Tandem Unit. Bench rating Greninja. Concealed cards. Whew. Okay. I think I'll hold Town Store. I don't know if I want you to have access to it quite yet. Electric Generator. Ah! Foiled again. Whiffing Generator. Who can relate in chat? Who can relate? That's me when I play Generator.
Classic Miraidon.
When I play, I never hit my generators.
Nope. Look at the top 5. Shuffle them back in. Am I right?
Blank card. That's so me. I'll attach for turn to Iron Hands EX, and I'll pass to you.
Draw. Okay. I've got like a good amount of tools in my hand. I've got 4 Sealstone and Rescue Board, but no energy and just not a lot else going. I don't want to just Arven the tool. You know, I'm not getting a lot of tool value here out of the Arven, as you can see. So
yeah,
it's a little bit weird. Iono is fine, but then I'm throwing all these really good cards to the bottom of my deck too, in favor of, you know, searching some stuff out. And I'm also not guaranteeing myself more basic Pokemon.
If you had one more ball card, Arven would be really good.
I know, right? It feels bad to just go get Buddy Buddy.
It might just be Arven, honestly.
I think so. And then I can like maybe unfair stamp next turn.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Maybe, yeah.
It doesn't feel good though.
No.
Play Arven. Yeah, let's see what we got. I'm going to get every single tool that I have just into my hand. Yep, that's what it seems like.
Does it ever make sense to get Nest Ball, and then attach 4 Sealstone for Buddy Poffin?
Oh, God, that feels so bad.
And then
right?
you could Rescue Board into the Rotom, and then just you'd have an extra Dreepy. I don't know.
Guess. Like, yeah, I kind of think about that too, right?
Because, like, right now, I'm not KOing Rotom. Like, I can't like I would have to charge this guy up to KO Rotom, so that'd be hard for me.
Or just
to KO.
Another Miraidon. It's easy enough.
Sure.
Yeah. I think I'd want to.
And then you get to draw 3.
Nah, bro, I ain't doing this. I'm Ionoing, okay? That's what I'm doing. Yeah, you baited me into this, Arven.
I didn't bait you into nothing.
Yeah, bro, you talked me into it.
Oh, let's see what happens when you draw no basics off this Iono.
Fine, then that's it. All right. Attach Rescue Board to Dreepy, and I'm believing in this Iono. Let's go.
I've seen too many Charizard players have those types of hands, and then they Iono, and they just see nothing.
Yeah, it couldn't be me.
Buffed out.
Bench Natu. Play Nest Ball. And I'll get another Natu. And play another Nest Ball. I almost want to go for like Radiant Alakazam and put in the active. But then you could always.
It's got 130 HP.
Yeah, you could Prime Catcher my only Dreepy then, though.
True. I mean, you don't need to not to, do you? You feel like since you're not getting an energy down, maybe you need to. I'm trying to figure out this deck too because I'm ready to. I want to figure out how to play this deck the best way possible. So
I think it's correct to go here and just and just say, all right,
that seems pretty good. Yeah, Alakazam might not be a bad idea, honestly, but
pass.
All right. Let's see what we can cook up here. Start with a tandem unit. And honestly, might not be getting anything off this. Because the other two bench spots I'm going to want for like either Mew or Iron Bundle. Well, Iron Bundle's not good here, but I think I might just get one more Iron Hands and leave that bench spot for like a support Pokemon. Did prize the other Iron Hands though, so I can't do that. In that case, I guess Zapdos would have let me get to 130, so forgot about that. I will just fail that, and then I will play Nest Ball. For a Tatsugiri. And then I will play Arven. For a Jenny and a Forest Sealstone, I think. Let me just see if the other, the other rescue board's in the deck. Arven for Electric Generator and Forest Sealstone. I personally am not a fan of using the Forest Sealstone before Generator. I feel like thinning the one card isn't worth having like the options. Like, what if I whiff, you know?
Right.
I don't know. That's just me. I know some people like go all out and thin every last card possible, but so we'll let her rip with the Generator. Oh yeah. No better feeling.
How's it feel to be back, Jesse?
Oh, it feels great. It feels incredible. I actually think I will be putting one of the energies on Raichu, and then I think I'm going to Forest Sealstone for a double turbo. Try to conserve my energy a little bit. It also lets me draw some cards with this energy in my hand with Radiant Greninja. Concealed cards. Cool. Forest Sealstone, and we'll use it. Get double turbo. There's also an argument for just going for basic lightning on Iron Hands and Forest Seal stoning for like a Bravery Charm and like really making you fight for the KO. There's an argument for that too, but attach double turbo, attach rescue board, retreats, and amp for 2.
Yikes! Promote Dreepy with the rescue board and draw. Okay. Defiance Band to Dreepy, Iono.
I had a lot of supporters in my hand, so it makes me a little nervous, but
I get 6 and you get 4. Okay. Evolve into Dracloak and Recon. That's fine. Earthen Vessel. Discard Boss's Orders, and I'm going to go get a Fire and a Psychic. Recon for 2.
Okay.
Oh,
Judge.
There is no guy.
Wait, what'd you do?
Evolve into Dracloak.
Oh.
And Evolve into Dracloak and Recon for 2. I'll keep the Arven. And then evolve into another Dracloak. Recon again. Bench Rotom. This is really tough. Attach Psychic Energy to Dracloak and retreat into Rotom.
Rough.
And then instant charge. What's your go?
Draw. So what I'm looking for now is an Iron Bundle. Would be fantastic. I'll start with a Concealed Cards to draw 2. And I don't want a tandem unit. Arven. Holy moly. There we go. I'll Arven for Nest Ball and Rescue Board.
Yeah. Dang, I didn't even realize I got this Enhanced Hammer in my hand.
Play.
I was like, he doesn't play any special.
Do you want to play it?
It's so far ago. It's so long ago now.
I mean, I could reverse it.
Yeah, reverse it, bro.
Right.
Reverse it. No, I charged into it. No. Go.
Okay.
Yeah. I'm tripping. All right.
Okay, cool.
You're good. Play ball.
Great. Because that definitely messes with my game plan. So.
Yeah, 100%. No, I charged into it.
Cool,
Yeah,
cool.
yeah.
I know I have that sometimes too, where I take something off my prize and I'm looking at my hand
like,
for my
what was I
opponent's turn,
doing?
and I'm like, why didn't I play this ball card? It's
Right.
like, oh, duh, I just drew it.
I just drew it.
All right. Play Nest Ball.
Yep.
For Iron Bundle. I think I'm using this Town Store in my hand. I don't think I want to give it to you. I'll use Iron Bundle's Hyper Blower to discard it, and then you have to promote one of your bench Pokemon to be active. Attach Rescue Board to Tatsugiri. Attach Bravery Charm to Iron Hands. Oh, yeah. And attach for turn to Miraidon, I think is fine. And then I'll amp for 2.
Oh, God. Okay, this is fine. Can still be done. Draw. Recon. That's a good start there. And then Recon again. Okay, this is coming together. Fire Energy to Dracloak. Enhanced Hammer, your double turbo energy. Evolve into Dragapult EX. And Ultra Ball away, Dracloak and Arven to get a second Dragapult EX.
just got to Turo that Rotom.
And then... it's really unfortunate that I have no damage on board right now, so that I can't knock out the Tatsugiri. Ooh, that's okay.
Yeah, it does stink.
Arven. Off of Arven, I'm going to grab 4 Sealstone and Counter Catcher. I'm going to Counter Catcher your Raichu. Attach 4 Sealstone to Rotom V. And then Unfair Stamp. And here we go, baby. Can we do the 6-0 comeback?
That stamp is unfair. Dragapult is in there. Plotting his oppression.
Okay, I get 5 and you get 2. And then okay, I think I'm good. Retreats into Dragapult EX. And Phantom Dive for knockout. Let's place six onto Miraidon.
Okay. Take your 2 prizes. Draw for turn. Ooh, there's the boss. I do need a generator, though. Start with Tandem Unit. I'll just Tandem Unit for Zapdos. Actually, does that make sense? Is there even a point in doing that? I think I'll just fail the Tandem Unit. Or I guess I could go get 1 Miraidon. I just don't want to get something with 2 Retreat. Yeah. Off Tandem Unit, I'll just get a Miraidon. The bonus damage was going to matter with Raichu to do 190 to Rotom. But since you KO'd Raichu, that's my win con for there is now gone. And then I think I'll do Tatsugiri before Greninja. So attract customers. I think it's gotta be research. Take research. Well, is research or Arven better? Because if Greninja finds generator, then I can Arven for. I think I'll take research though, because if this Greninja whiffs completely, then I would just would rather play research. Because if I find generator off this, then I can just play the boss in my hand. So concealed cards. All right. Lost Vacuum, the Forest Sealstone.
Okay.
Wait, did you already use Forest Sealstone?
No.
Okay. I think I want to commit attachment to. I could just not attach and maybe leave myself open if I find Prime Catcher plus Generator. I think that's what I'll do. So I'll play Research to discard my hand and draw 7. I don't see a downside to giving you Town Store. So I'll play that down. I'll bench Mew. Ultra Ball away. Raikou and Nest Ball. Fail the search. Attach Bravery Charm to Mew EX. I'm going to save this attachment. I'm going to restart for 2. Attach for turn to Iron Hands. Retreat. Use Town Store. I forgot to do that. Never punished. For Heavy Baton. Attach Heavy Baton to Miraidon. And I'll Arm Press for 160.
This is bad. That is bad, yeah. I'm regretting the damage on the Miraidon right now, but that's okay. I didn't know I was going to be losing the Forest Sealstone 2 off of the unfair stand.
That's fair.
Ooh. Okay.
And most of us only play once, so they don't always find it when they want it.
Draw. Okay. Let's go Ultra Ball away, Nest Ball, and Buddy Buddy Poffin. And get Lightning Prime wins you the game. That's okay. I'll get a Dreepy and just put it into my hands. And then play Buddy Buddy Poffin. It's fine. Use Town Store. Attach TM Evolution to Rotom V. Bench Radiant Alakazam. Bench Dreepy and Iono.
My Prime Catcher.
I get 4. Vacuum away your Bravery Charm.
Oh, the vacuum. No.
And
no.
Phantom Dive for the knockouts. Well, hold on. Okay. Use Radiant Alakazam to move a damage counter off of here onto Tatsugiri.
Yep.
And then Phantom Dive for the knockout. Play 6 onto Tatsugiri and knock it out as well. And take 3 prizes.
Okay, I have a lot of generators still left in deck. I still have 2. So we can definitely do this. Promote Mew, draw. Or I guess I don't even. I'm an idiot. I can just knock out the active. Okay. Tandem unit. Oh yeah, we are. This is like basically guaranteed.
Basically guaranteed.
Yeah. I'll get Miraidon and Zapdog. I'll use Town Store. I'll fail it. Attach double turbo to Miraidon and then restart for 1. Play research. Stop drawing lightning. No, stop. 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 Oh, okay. All right, this generator needs to hit. Generator. I'm pretty sure it's guaranteed. Yeah. Generator.
Dang,
and then retreat
man.
and I even had a prime catcher too.
Yeah.
Okay.
GG's.
Let's take those last 2 prizes. Kind of challenging.
Yeah. It's tough to deal with the fast hands.
It is. Yeah.
It is, and there's a route to deal with it. I've got the Defiance Band in the deck. It's possible, but the Miraidon deck is just very fast, and the Dragapult deck is just a little bit slow.
It is, yeah.
So, I mean, I got down to 1 prize there, even though things were a little bit tight.
Yeah, you can definitely. I mean, like that just feels like the natural counter to like a deck, like any stage 2 deck is just playing something fast and aggressive. The reason Charizard is such an easier time dealing with it is because it powers itself up. So you just rare candy Charizard and just mow them down.
Right.
And like at least with like when Path to the Peak was legal, its matchup was still not great against Charizard, Miraidon speaking, but it had things you could do. You could put Bravery Charm down, you could put Path down, really disrupt them with a Judge or something, and make it so they need more than just rare candy Zard. But with Dragapult, they still need more than that. They need the the attachments. Sometimes they need the Xatu. And yeah, that's what makes. I mean, it's hard to recommend any A spec besides Unfair Stamp because that card's just broken. But like that's where something like maybe like a Neo Upper Energy could be cool because you could just like immediately respond. But finding the energy is another different story. So
all right, I want to play my Greninja deck.
All right, I'm gonna play my Raging Bolt Ogerpon deck. Wait, what is that again? What are you playing? Greninja? This doesn't have any Psychic Pokemon in it, so I think we're chill.
That's fine.
Does that seem like a bad matchup for you?
No.
Would you rather play against Dialga or Lugia?
No, I'll play against.
I'll play a Dialga or Lugia if you'd rather.
No. We're good. We're good. Yeah. No, this is gonna be broken for sure. Yeah. You probably don't even play Manaphy.
Why would I play that card?
But then you're not going to want to put the Ogerpon into play. So that's why I say maybe not the Magic.
Why can't I put the Ogerpon into play?
Well, because they're just going to melt.
They got 210 HP.
All right.
Wait, you think this match was bad for me?
Well, I think like your ideal route might be to like not bench Ogerpon. But I guess
I needed to get energy in play so I can.
That's true. Yeah. All right, let's do it.
I have no idea how this is going to go. I'll be completely honest.
Sure.
Because I don't even really know what's in your deck, so.
All right. We're going to take a quick bathroom break, and then when we get back, it's going to be Ogerpon versus Frostlass, the matchup everybody's been dying to see. Place your bets. We'll be right back.
Maybe.
Thank you for the patience. We are back, ready for some more tabletop gameplay featuring the new cards from Twilight Masquerade. I have got the Frostlass Greninja deck. Frostlass has the Freezing Shroud ability, which pings damage counters on Pokemon that have abilities. Should be very fun. And Jesse, at this point, you have made it clear that you are kind of the quintessential Raging Bolt fan of the stream. Yes.
Well, it's funny because I was having a lot of fun with it the last time we did tabletop, and like I knew deep down in my heart probably wasn't going to be a good deck, but I also think that the card just reads really good, and I think like it's like on the cusp, you know. It almost feels like Dialga in that way, where it's like a deck that like can win games, but you know maybe it just there just hasn't been enough time put into it, you know.
Dude, didn't somebody like do decent with it at
I don't know.
Indy?
Oh, there's someone right there.
Yeah, bro, 37th place. That's not
Oh yeah, Adam Reinhart, that's right.
It's not. Yeah, Adam Reinhart.
I mean, okay.
37th place out of. And how many people were playing Raging Bolt?
Yeah, that's true. I mean, I just don't see like when I was playing the deck, I was like, why would I play this over something like a Roaring Moon or like a Chin Pao? Like if I'm just trying to take big one-hit KOs, like I guess you have a bulkier attacker. That's the selling point. But like I remember the time where I finally decided to put the deck down, I played against Charizard, and they just like were mowing down my Sandy Shocks. And it's just like having like all these liabilities on your bench just doesn't feel great. And I don't know. Like it's definitely cool. I mean, it can be strong for sure. I mean, 37th place is nothing to scoff at these like humongous events. So like props to Adam.
Apparently it won the 200 player cup on Sunday.
Oh, I did hear that. I actually talked to the guy who was playing it. He was going into Top Cut, and he was telling me, he was like, yeah, someone just gave me this Raging Bolt list and it's been like running amazing. And I'm like, all right, cool, man. I was like, get it. And then I saw he won the cup on Twitter, and I'm like, that's so sick.
Dang, bro, that's
people
sick.
might be sleeping on the Bolt.
Yeah. Well, now we got the Bolt. Dang, I got haters, man. This is crazy. You all predicted that Jesse's Raging Bolt was gonna beat the Greninja EX. Man, let's get to playing, dude. This deck gonna be crazy.
Let's say your chat's smart. They're very smart.
I'm telling you, this is crazy, bro. It is.
How did the predictions go for the last matchup? Were people voting on Rhydon?
I wasn't looking. Yes, I'm looking now though.
I haven't played a single game with this deck, so I don't know if I would put your faith in me. I don't think Andrew's played a game with that.
You think I've played a game with the Greninja Frostlass deck? That's what you think?
Yep.
I made this deck at midnight last night, bro.
I made this deck at 11:30 p.m. last night.
Yeah, exactly. Yes, I got in from Indy. I tried streaming yesterday. I was like falling asleep at the wheel. It was bad.
It was rough.
Oh my god, I'm getting too old for this, bro. These long weekends, man.
They do take a lot out of you.
Yeah, they do, bro.
Nothing wrong with a short stream every now and then.
Yeah. I was falling asleep at the wheel. I was like, I'm gonna go edit video, and by edit video, I went and I fell asleep on the couch in front of my room. Yeah, that's what I did. I was like, yeah, maybe I'll edit video, and realized I don't have the energy to edit video. I'm actually gonna go fall asleep on the couch.
Sometimes naps be hitting.
Oh my gosh, the work nap. Yeah, gotta say, if any of you
nap
guys,
a lot better at work, probably.
Yeah,
than
if
at
any
home.
of you guys got a couch in your office, that is peak.
I fall asleep in my office chair. Couch, I'd be knocked out.
Yeah, the work nap goes nuts. All right, let's see.
All right, heads or tails?
Tails. It is tails.
You have no idea. Does your deck play Arven?
I'll choose second.
That means his deck plays for Arven.
Not Arven. Irida.
Irida, same thing.
Yep. And then do we need any translations for our...
I need Ogerpon's attack and ability.
Do we have official Ogerpon? I think we do,
have
right?
to. We have to. 100%.
Do any guys... It's Teal Mask, I think, is the...
You can just go to the official set list and do control. It's down right there at the Twilight Masquerade. Bottom middle.
Okay.
Right there. And do find in page.
Find Ogerpon.
Yep. And just like go down a little bit.
Okay, let's see.
Down. There you go.
Teal Dance, Myriad Leaf Shower.
Yeah, what? 3 words.
Okay. You got Myriad Leaf Shower. Are you actually going to use Myriad Leaf Shower?
I don't know. Maybe.
Is Greninja... Wait, is Greninja...
Teal Dance.
Is Greninja
No,
weak
he's
to
weak to
grass?
Psychic.
Oh, thank goodness. Okay. I was going to say
Teal
that would
Dance.
be...
Teal Dance.
Teal Dance. That's what you got to remember. All right, what about Greninja? Do we have an official Greninja translation yet?
I think we have translations for everything, for the most part. Maybe not.
We
That might not be official.
Ninja Blade. That sounds nice. All right.
That sounds so cool. Ninja Blade.
Ninja Blade.
All right, you're going second. I'm going first.
That's right.
I'm going to get 3 Teal Dances off. You're not going to know what hit you. All right. Good luck. Ooh, this hand would have been broken.
Charms, man.
Oh yeah,
boy.
I think there's like 4 Bravery Charms.
These guys are gonna be big.
Yeah, it's like you could. I guess you could just play the Ancient Booster Capsule, but these working on the Ogre Ponds as well. Difference between 290 and 300, I think, is pretty much doesn't really matter.
I'm taking my mulligan, bro. I need all the help I can get.
No basic, please. Uh-oh. Oh, that's fine. Okay.
Take my mulligan.
All right. Good luck.
Good luck to you.
What does his attack do?
20 damage.
Any bonus effect I should know about?
Dude, you're worried about my snow run?
I need to know.
You're auditing my snow run.
Look
right
at
now?
that. That's broken.
Choose a random card from your hand, and I shuffle it into
Yeah,
your
what
deck.
if you shuffle back my research? I need to be prepared for that.
It's a 2-energy attack.
I don't know what this Greninja deck's capable of. All right,
All
I'll
right.
draw for turn. I think I'll Teal Dance before I play my Nest Ball because I want to find more basics. I'll use Teal Dance, which lets me attach a grass energy from my hand to Ogre Pawn and draw a card. Nest Ball. Greninja. I would love Greninja, but I also really like just getting a Raging Ball with an energy down so I can start swinging. So, I could get... This actually might be a good... This might be a good Squawk hand. I do play 2 Squawk, so... I think I will use Squawk. Yeah, I need a new hand. For show. Off Nest Ball, I will get Squawkabilly EX. Stinks I'm getting rid of both of my one-of supporters, but I do play 2 Palpad, so... Or this list plays 2 Palpad, so... 2 Squawk, I assume that means you're wanting to Squawk every game, so I'm just going to do what the deck list creator intended and use my Squawk and Seize. I'll Squawk and Seize, which you can only do on the first turn. Discard my hand and draw 6 cards. Oh, yeah. Now we're talking. I'll play Nest Ball. To get a Raging Bolt EX. Pokestop. Really would like a Earthen Vessel. I'll use it. It's fine, I guess. Bench Radiant Greninja. And then I'll pass to you.
Draw. All right. Nice to see the Hyper Aroma is not prized. But unfortunately, I am going to have to Iono it to the bottom of my deck. Got an Ultra Ball and a Hisuian Heavy Ball. Let's see what's in the prizes. Hisuian Heavy Ball. And this is why I play it. These guys are hanging out here in the prize cards, and they should not be. I've got 1 Frost Last prize, so at max I can get out 3. I think I'll just get the Snow Runt, though, off the prizes. That's fine. I want to get out as many Frost Last as I can early, so shuffle up. Apparently people in the chat are telling me that I'm playing this... People in the chat are telling me I'm playing the wrong Snow Runt, but this one's very cute. It's cute. He's in an igloo, bro.
Playing the wrong Snow Runt?
Listen, how am I supposed to know if I'm playing the right Snow Runt?
What's
it's
the
in
other
Japanese.
What's the other Snow Runt do?
I think there's one that paralyzes, which I guess
but that
would
one
be
discards a random card from my hand.
I know, bro. Yeah, you're sleeping on the igloo Snow Runt. You're killing me, bro. Bench Snow Runts. Ultra Ball, discard water and rare candy. And let's just go get another guy. I'll get Froakie. I don't know. We both get 6. Buddy Poffin. This is all coming together, folks. We've got it all. Everything I want. Let's go. Buddy Poffin for a Froakie and a Snow Runt. Bench Cleffa and retreat Snow Runt into Cleffa.
It's a cute looking bench you got there.
It's extremely cute.
Cute.
That's what I'm saying. Look at this. Not cute,
what
bro.
What are you talking about? Look.
I know. Yeah, no, dude. That mask is scary.
No, but the little it's like a little cute little person with the mask on.
Grasping Draw for 4 cards.
Draw for turn. Ooh. I'll start. I have Palpad and Super on my hand, so I think I'll start with a Pokestop. Oh, snap. We are definitely finding a Sada. So Pokestop, discard top 3 cards in my deck. Keep any items in my hand. The rest go in the discard. They're all items, which is really, really cool. I think I'll play this Super Rod in my hand, so this Bug Catcher has a higher chance of finding grass energies. I'll play Super Rod to shuffle back a Grass and a Lightning. Can you read exactly what Bug Catching Set does? I think I know what it does in my head.
You look at the top 7 cards and you can put up to 2 in any combination of grass, energy, or Pokemon.
Okay, that's what I thought. That's what I thought. Okay.
Yep.
Kind of a weird one. Okay, I'll start with using a Teal Dance to attach this grass energy and draw a card. And then I'll use Bug Catching Set to look at the top 7 cards in my deck and put any grass Pokemon or grass energy I find there, up to 2 in my hand. I found 1 grass energy, so I'll take that. That's a broken card right there.
Yeah, being able to search flexibly.
It's kind of cool. Just like
very good.
I mean, it obviously works well with Ogerpon. See, I could do this attack right now if I wanted to. I'll bench another Ogerpon, and I'll use Teal Dance again to draw a card. 2 Pokegears and an energy. I'd like to attach this energy for turn if I can, so I'm not going to conceal cards. I'm going to play Pokegear. With. Oh boy. Really hope I don't whiff again. Pokegear? Yes. I'll take Sada. Come on, Jesse. Here we go. I'll bench Raging Bolt and then play Sada, which lets Professor Sada's Vitality lets me attach 2 energy to my 2 different ancient Pokemon for my discard pile and draw 3 cards. Concealed cards. Trekking Shoe. I'll keep. Attach for turn. I have 2 Sada in my hand, so I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to Earthen Vessel this Sada to go get just 1 grass energy. So I have still some grass in the deck if I get Ionoed, and then I'm going to Pal Pad 2 Sada back in. So I play 2 Pal Pad, I can like more liberally throw them into the deck. Or just like burn. I can burn a Pal Pad and still have 1 left over. I actually think I will play the other Pal Pad and put Boss and Judge back into the deck as well. Retreat. 2 Raging Bolts. And Bellowing Thunder for 70 damage for the knockout.
Okay. Yep, that's a pretty scary board. Promote, Froakie, and draw. Okay. Cool. Let's go. Irida. And with the Irida, I just want to continue setting up, so that's what we're gonna do. I'm gonna get Snorunt and Hyper Aroma.
Oh, snap.
There we go, my ace spec. I'll play Hyper Aroma, which allows me to search my deck for 3 Stage 1 Pokemon and put them into my hand. So I will get 3 Frostlass. Oh,
I think I'm going to need these.
I think you will, yes. I'll evolve into 3 Frostlass. Bench Snorunt. Evolve my bench Froakie into Frogadier. And attach a double turbo energy to it. Pass to you.
What's the ability called?
Yeah, give me a second here.
Shrine of Punishment.
We got, it's not, let's see. We've got the official English ones. Because we've got the promos, right? Come on. Oh, here they are. The promos. It's like Freezing Shroud. All right. With Frostlass's Freezing Shroud ability, Each one of them places 10 damage on Pokemon with abilities between turns. So, yep, Squawk ability, Radiant Greninja, and both Ogerpon get 3 damage counters.
Cool. All right, draw for turn. I'll use Teal Dance. Draw 1. Teal Dance again. Draw another one. Looking for boss here. Concealed cards. Put Bravery Charm on this Ogerpon. Professor Sada's Vitality. Fighting here. Lightning here and draw 3. Holy moly. I guess I can just start spinning some of these cards out of my hand. I don't see myself needing another couple of Ogerpon and Raging Bolt, so I'll Ultra Ball those away. Got a lot of gas still left in the deck, so that's good. Yeah, so Bellowing Thunder for 70.
Okay. All your guys take 3 damage counters again.
Oh, yeah, in between turns.
Uh-huh.
That's crazy.
Promote Froakie Senior. Promote Frogadier. Draw. All right. I think this is fine. Those guys got a barrier style ability, so I got to look, at dealing with that. I have to worry about you going to 2 prizes, taking a 1-hit KO, of course. Not necessarily trying to allow that. I'll Pokestop. Awesome. And keep these. Use Counter Catcher on this Teal Mask fella right there. And then Buddy Buddy Poffin. And fail the Buddy Buddy Poffin.
Good thing I teched my Picnic Basket.
Oh, yeah?
To heal 30 from all my Pokemon.
Oh, did you, huh?
No, I didn't.
No, you didn't. No.
I didn't.
Is Greninja discard 2 or discard all? Let's see.
All, I believe. I believe it's the exact reprint of G-Max Rapid Flow last I checked.
Discard 2, bro.
What?
Yes, man.
It's better.
It is better. Discard 2. It's discard 2. It's discard 2, bro.
Oh, my bad.
All right. Evolve into Greninja EX. Bench Cleffa and Iono. There you go.
We're still in tournament brain.
Yeah. Okay, I did hit some good stuff. So let's see. All your guys are going to take 3 again. That's fine. Yeah, this is pretty valid. Okay, cool. Attach Water Energy to Greninja EX. And I think the best bet if we hit this for 100, I mean, it just goes, but that seems like kind of worthless. I guess my best bet is to hit this, because that's going to end up going anyway, but so you're going to bring up your guy. If I just hit the active for 170, that's probably the best bet.
150.
Double turbo. Oh, double turbo. Yeah, 150. That, or I could retreat, but then if you gust my Greninja, I feel pretty silly. Yeah.
What if you just like did 100 to these two?
I can't because of its freaking.
Oh yeah.
I know. Well, that's what I would like to do, right?
Broken.
Yes. So
the ability's coming in clutch.
Yeah. I know, right? So if I put 170 here, no, that doesn't make any sense. Let's go.
Go like, I don't know.
Let's go hit.
Go like these two.
Yeah. What is it called?
Moonlight Barrage or something?
Duplicate Barrage. Okay, cool. I'll use Duplicate Barrage to do 100 damage to the active and 100 damage to a Raging Bolt. And then all your guys take 3 damage again.
Might need some more dice. Oh man. Okay. So this has got 190, 70.
Yeah.
Oh no.
I know, it's all good. Dice everywhere. Oh my gosh. Okay, cool. We've got them.
There's one right by you over there.
It's fine. It's fine.
It's right.
Yep,
right there.
I got it.
All right. Draw for turn. Go Bravery Charm here. Pokey here. Take a Professor Sada. I might be going back in actually. Depends how many energy I have in here. Okay. Let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So I think I should play a Sada. I think I can afford to play this Judge in my hand right now. Right. Professor Sada's Vitality. A Lightning and a Grass and draw 3. Play Switch Cart.
Yeah, I think with Switch Carts and stuff, and the fact that you could just blow me up.
Yeah, let's place 2 and the Bravery Charms. That might be just enough to let me like live long enough. To
I think so.
Game.
I think like
I'm not sure though. I'm like it's a lot of math to calculate.
Mm-hmm.
So, but yeah, I think I'll just go ahead and oh no, I said the dreaded phrase. I will Bellowing Thunder. I need 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I'll just do all the grass and the lightning.
Okay.
For 350 damage.
Greninja goes down. You take your 2. And all your guys take 3 again. I'll draw. Okay. This is most unfortunate.
It's like almost crazy. Like
it's almost there.
If there was like a lower maintenance guy, is there like a lower maintenance guy that does like a 30 spread or something? Like a Curum?
Ultra Ball.
I know there's that Hisuian Bravery area that attacks for free.
And I'll fail Ultra Ball.
But then these are protected, so yeah.
Roxanne.
Yeah. Funny how long we've had these Terra Pokemon and like the bench barriers like almost never come into play. I think like the only time it's come into play like at the top level so far is Rapid Strike versus Charizard EX matchup before rotation. That actually mattered, according to Riley.
There's a new Ting Lu, but I don't think that's.
Oh yeah, that with the fighting energies.
Yeah. Okay, I get 6 and you get 2. Pokestop.
Yo.
Dang.
Oh, there's no Froakie on the bench.
No, I needed to hit my rod so that I could put Froakie back in, but unfortunately, I did not find that, and you should be able to just attack twice and win. But let's see. Play Buddy Buddy Poffin. Fail it. Burn a Nest Ball as well. And then Grasping Draw for 1. Yes, 3 more. And the Greninja goes down. Whoopee!
It does. So 3 there. I did +3 on those. +3 on this.
Squawkabilly's almost gone.
Draw for turn. That's true, he is. Let's see, 120, 180, 220, 250. Okay, cool. I'll use Bug Catching Set. That's a broken card right there.
Oh, yeah?
It's better early, I think, than it is later. Guess I maybe could have done this first. Teal Dance, draw 1. Teal Dance, draw 1. I'll play Judge.
Okay.
Four. Energy Retrieval. 2 grass. I'll attach for turn. And Bellowing. Oh, sorry. Attach. I'll attach for turn. And Bellowing Thunder for the knockout.
Yeah. And all your guys take 30, all your guys with abilities.
So you get 2.
Squawkabilly goes down, yeah. Okay.
I don't think I added 3 here.
Okay.
Yep. I did add 3 here. He's got 10 HP left.
Draw. I'm actually like close.
It's close, it is.
Because I've got Lost Vacuum.
Oh, snap.
Who's got 10 left?
Oh.
Oh, I win.
Did you got
Lost
it?
Vacuum this? Yeah.
Oh, you did. Wait, you did get it.
Yep.
Yeah, you got it.
Bro, I win.
Let's go.
I win. Pass. Oh, yeah.
I was going to say,
woo.
I was wondering why you're down the dumps because I was thinking like, doesn't Vacuum just like that thought crossed my mind. I'm like, isn't there anything you can do to just like put a little bit of damage?
Yeah.
Dang.
Let's go.
The Raging Bolt believers are fuming right now.
Let's go, broken deck. I was thinking to myself, I was like, God, if I just like didn't prize my 4th guy, I would like have that.
Yeah,
I
sure.
would be there in the margins. But
yeah, I was like thinking that this matchup must be doomed. I'm like, dang, I can like spread wide with all these ability guys and you still lose. Like, oh God.
No, the charms make it tough, but like I did prize my I prized.
Do you play 2 vacuum?
No, I just play 1. I'm not expecting to play against a deck with 4 charms.
3 charms.
3 charms or whatever.
That's fair. No, that's good. Yeah. I think in this next game I'm going to try to limit my bench a little more, but it's hard because like that's the way I get energy into play is with my ogre pawn. But yeah, that's close. Dude. That's close.
Someone said at this point just make a Frostlass deck. It is a Frostlass deck. That's what
I mean, Greninja seems like the perfect partner because like you have the really good spread attack.
Right.
But like you could like maybe like I don't know, like that Hisuian Braviary seems pretty good, right? Doesn't it do like 30 to all Pokemon with damage counters on them? But a deck like that seems like extremely matchup dependent because there might just be some I can't really think about all the decks right now, but maybe there's some decks that really don't have that many Pokemon with abilities. So it's like it wouldn't be good against those decks, but yeah, that was sick. That was just ignoring the raging bolts.
I was just not even gonna touch the bolts.
Yeah, it's like who cares?
Who cares? Yeah, maybe maybe like one of Glalie in here, but
what does Glalie do?
We'll see. The Glalie does 20 damage times the amount of damage counters on opponent's active Pokemon for 1 water. So yeah. But that's the thing. I think you just want 4 Frostlass. That's why, you know.
Oh, you want to get 3 out every game.
Yeah, for sure. So
I feel like when you want to get 3 out of something, you play 1 extra.
Exactly.
Yeah, the Hyper Aroma into the triple spread. You can kind of just sit there and pick your nose while it happens. you can just promote a Mimikyu and just stall while your Frostlasses do damage.
That's literally why I'm playing the 2 Cleffa.
You can play a Snorlax, bro. Play a Snorlax.
Install. Yeah. You definitely could.
But you damage your own Snorlax. Oh wait, no, you damage your own Mimikyu.
You play the
Never mind.
Mawile. You play Mawile.
Okay. Yeah, you can't play Mimikyu.
Can't play Mimikyu. You play Mawile.
Mawile is the broken card for that deck for sure. Mawile counter catcher. No attackers, just Frostlass. No, that would be bad. That would be very bad.
You said you want first or second?
I'll go second.
Okay.
I want to get a turn 1 attack. Yep. The way this deck's constructed, I actually think you might like choose to go second blind with it. Like it's very much like a turbo Sada deck. And unlike Roaring Moon, you don't need 3 energy to attack. You just need 2. You can play Jamming Tower. That'd be kind of cool.
Two mulligan.
I'm winning this game. Thanks, so many Frostlass believers now. Oh, man. Get ready to lose your points.
Uh-oh.
Yep, get ready to lose your points. Yep.
Don't donk me, bro.
I'll take my 2 mulligans.
Good luck.
You too.
Draw. Well.
You're done, bud.
Not the strongest opener. It's just a poor little Snorunt, but that's okay. I've got things to do. I will Ultra Ball and discard TM Devolution and Roxanne. Let's see what we got going on in here. Probably... Yeah. Probably just saying we're going to go get... Stay the course. Getting another Snorunt. That's what we're doing.
I want to get that Frostlass out right away.
Pass.
Okay, you are cooked, sir. I will start with a nest ball to go get a Radiant Greninja. He's prized. Dang it. That's okay. That's what we got Ogerpon for. Let's see. Yeah. I'll get Ogerpon with the nest ball. And then I'll shuffle. Yeah. I'll use Teal Dance. Draw a card. Pokestop. Broken card. Earthen Vessel. So these two?
Yep.
Professor Sada's Vitality. Attach a Lightning Raging Bolt and draw 3.
Did you say Radiant Bolt?
Raging Bolt, I thought.
Raging Bolt. Sounds good.
Cool. I thought I said it. Maybe the D slipped in there. Bench this Raging Bolt. Attach for turn. Attach Bravery Charm to Teal Mask Ogerpon EX. And I'm not even going to use Squawk. I'm just going to use Bellowing Thunder for 70.
Okay, my poor little runt. Dang, this is not the board I want you to have. I want you to have all the... Oh, man.
Now I will try.
Yeah, why are you learning? You shouldn't be learning. This
No,
stinks.
Sometimes when you're good, you're good.
All right. Yikes. Nest ball. Let's nest ball. And see what we can do here. I think I just want to get my fellas out. How many cards are in your hand?
I have 7 cards.
7. All right. I'll nest ball for... Froakie. Evolve into Frostlass and Iono.
See, last game I wasn't even trying. Now I'm trying.
Yeah.
I wasn't even trying.
You did not respect the deck. Yeah, you did not respect the spread.
I said, I'll give him a chance. I'll put all these ability guys down.
Oh, that's what it was.
Yeah.
Okay.
Exactly.
Okay, I get 6, you get 5. Ultra Ball, discard Iono and Irida. Let's go get Cleffa. Man, it's not good. Pokestop. Okay, can handle that. Buddy Buddy Poffin.
Are there any Frogadier in the deck or no?
There is one, yeah.
There's one.
Mm-hmm. I evolved into it last game.
Oh, yeah, that's right, you did. That's true.
I think it's got to be... I'm going to guess Snorunt and Froakie, so that I have 2. Retreat into Cleffa. Wait, did I Ultra Ball for Cleffa? How do I have this Cleffa in my hand?
I think you benched it before you Iono'd.
Oh, okay.
I think.
That's fine.
Yeah, you played Nest Ball for it.
That's probably true, yeah. I think. I Ultra Balled for Cleffa with a Cleffa in hand.
Wait, huh? No, that was before you Iono'd.
But I Ultra Balled for the Cleffa before I... Okay.
Yeah,
that's fine, that's fine.
I think.
Okay. Either way, this is fine. Bench Cleffa.
Double Cleffa.
Grasping Draw for 5.
Draw for turn. It's a good top deck.
10 damage.
Oh, yeah.
Don't you forget it.
I think it's fine for me to Nest Ball for Greninja since the one prize doesn't matter for you. Oh, that's right. Greninja's prize. I keep forgetting. Okay, another Teal Mask Ogerpon EX. Why not? I'll give you a chance. No, I actually kind of want it because I want to draw some cards. I need to get more energy into play for when the inevitable... Greninja EX comes down. Teal Dance. Draw a card. Teal Dance. Draw a card. We'll let the Pokegear fly. Try to find like a boss or a judge. Ooh. Ooh. I'll take the boss's orders. I'm going to go back in actually. I'm going to boss Frostlass. Well, that's not boss. I'm going to boss Frostlass and then Palpad. Sada and boss back into the deck. Hold on. I'll use Pokestop first.
Fine.
I'll let you have some take-backs. Pokestop. Play Nest Ball. Don't think I really want anything else, so I will just fail that. And then I'll Pokegear to put Boss and Sada back into the deck.
Mm-hmm.
Getting those energies in discard is actually good because I didn't have any fighting or lightning in discard, so now the Sada in my hand will be good for next turn. I will use, or I'll attach Bravery Charm to this Ogerpon, and then I'll Bellowing Thunder for 140 damage for the knockout.
Draw. This is ugly. It's counter catcher your Raging Bolts.
Oh no, you didn't find anything off that Cleffa.
Water Energy to Froakie. Pokestop. Yui.
Yikes.
Hisuian Heavy Ball. Nada. And then, not ideal. Buddy Buddy Poffin. And just see if I can get another Snow Runtouts is fine. Research. Ooh. Not what you want. Okay. I've got Hyper Aroma, which I can use to go get just one Frostlass to evolve the other one to my hand. I've prized my Frogadier, so unfortunately I can't do that.
And having to discard the rare candies, it's rough out here.
It is not great, no. And we'll pass it on over to you.
Yep.
Excuse me.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Coming
so
in.
Sorry, Judge. This should actually be at 3. Because I going back into your... Oh, wait, no, I knocked it out.
KO'd it.
Yeah, that's right. Okay,
Yep.
Perfect. Thank you. Play Super Rod. Shuffle 3 grass back into the deck. Actually, before I do that, let me just be good. I'm going to use Pokestop. And then I'll Super Rod. 3 grass back into the deck. Trekking Shoes. Discard and draw. Teal Dance. Draw a card. Sada's Vitality. Fighting in a grass. Draw 3. Earthen Vessel. 2 grass. Teal Dance. Draw 1. I'll attach for turn. Prime Catcher Frostlass.
Man.
And Bellowing Thunder for 140 for the knockout.
Okay. Promote, Cleffa, and draw. It's feeling like it's not going to work out, but let's see. Nest Ball. I've got an Ultra Ball left in the deck. Fail the Nest Ball. Let's go Irida for Manaphy and Ultra Ball. I can evolve into Frostlass here. Ultra Ball, discard Manaphy and a water to get Greninja. Rare Candy into Greninja. Yeah, it's just not happening, huh? That's fine though. I'll attach Water Energy here and Grasping Draw for 5. Your damage counters.
Yes.
Place them.
I will not. I'll try to remember that. I drew for turn already. I'll use. I'm gonna hold off on Pokestop. Teal Dance. Draw one. Teal Dance. Draw another one. Pokegear. Versada. Looking for that boss's orders. Pokegear. No dice. Sada's Vitality. Draw 3. Bug Catching Set. Fail. Bug Catching Set. Grass. Palpad. 2 Sada back. Play Nest Ball. Fail it. Attach for turn. Bellowing Thunder for the knockout.
Yeah, this doesn't seem great. Draw. No, this is bad. Super Rod back in. Some guys. I think at this point, you know, it's okay. We can scoop it up.
Let's go to game 3.
It's not happening.
Let's go to game 3.
Yeah. We'll do one more of this real quick and then move on to something else. This matchup is not great.
Doesn't seem good.
No, especially
that game 1 was sick though.
Game 1 was sick.
I think if I can afford to not put Squawk in play, that's like the difference maker. It feels like.
Yeah. Let's. I'll choose to go. I'll choose to go second again. I think. Let's see if I can just get a game where I like set up for, you know.
Well, it went good when you went second game 1, so.
Yeah. Let's try it.
Yeah. I think like if you can get a good setup and I'm like forced to like use Squawk to draw cards, which is like definitely the case with a lot of hands with this, I feel like.
Oh, for sure.
Then both those things could lead to you definitely getting another dub. So we'll see how it goes.
Yeah, it's definitely not a good matchup.
No, definitely not.
No, I've got Devo TM in here. You know, it's for that kind of stuff.
Yeah.
This is not what
the
it's
big
meant to
fat
do.
beat stickers. Yeah.
The big basics. Yeah.
Even Miraidon, you probably could handle okay since you have a fighting guy.
Yeah, they're weak to fighting, so you're fine with that. Just a 1 energy pop for any of those 2 prizers. You're good. Yeah, but you want to be hitting things like, you know, Comfies, Curlias, Dracloaks, all that.
Yeah.
All right. We won't take too long on this game 3, though. We'll move on to something else shortly.
Okay. You said second, right?
Yeah.
My card is like camouflage in the Pokeball.
There we go. Froakie. Good luck.
You too. Mulligan and draw. All right. We got a bug catching set that I'm looking to play right now. So I will just play the bug catching set. Let's look at the top 7. Looking for at least a grass. There's a grass. There's 2 grass. I will take both of these grass energies and shuffle. Leaf Dance to draw 1. Ultra Ball away Judge and Fighting Energy for a Raging Bolt. We do have our Greninja in the deck, so that's good. Attach for turn, Bravery Charm, and pass.
Draw. Top deck, Buddy Poffin. Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Don't mind if I do. Excellent. Let's see what we got going on in the deck. How many Frostlass we've got? 1 Frostlass. 2 Frostlass. 3 Frostlass. 3. Okay, that's fine. And then we've got 2 Froakie in my hand, so I'll just get 1 Snorunt and 1 Cleffa off of the Buddy. Just go straight to my bench. Bench Froakie, Water to the active, and Iono. Ugh. Hisuian Heavy Ball. Okay, I did really want a Snorunt, so that's fine. We can take the Snorunt off of the Hisuian Heavy Ball. Got a couple of Water Prized and a Frostlass. That's fine. Bench that Snorunt. Earthen Vessel to discard TM Evolution. Go get 1 Water Energy. Retreat. And Grasping Draw for 3.
Draw. Nest Ball. Or Greninja of the Radiant variety. Concealed cards, draw 2. Bench Raging Bolts. And Professor Sada's Vitality. Fighting here and a fighting here. Draw 3. Leaf Dance, draw 1. Trekking Shoes, I'll keep. I think I can put down another Ogerpon. Teal Dance, draw 1. Earthen Vessel. Two grass. Prime Catcher, your little snow runt. I think I'm just going to try to mow these down again. See if that helps me get the win again. I don't see a reason to save it. And Bellowing Thunder for 70 damage.
Okay, take a prize and I'll promote Cleffa. Draw. That's pretty sweet. Got the Hyper Aroma off the top. Let's Irida. With Irida, I just want a Snow Runt and a rare candy. Bench Snow Runt again, and rare candy to evolve Froakie into Greninja EX. Evolve Snow Runt into Frostlass, and then Hyper Aroma to go get Frostlass, Frogadier, and another Frostlass. Okay, evolve Froakie into Frogadier. And then attach Water Energy to Greninja EX. And what do you do? Ninja Blade, that's right. Okay. And that's fine. Retreat into Greninja. And let's Ninja Blade for 170 damage. I get to search my deck for whatever card I want and put it into my hand. I will get, yeah, an Iono.
And the Frostlass damage has been applied.
Okay.
Draw for turn. Start with a Teal Dance. Do another Teal Dance. Bug Catching Set. Take a Grass Energy. Concealed cards. Sada's Vitality. Here and here. Draw 3. Palpad. 2 Sadas back into the deck. I'm going to go back in. Ultra Ball away. Pokestop and Nest Ball for a Squawkabilly EX. And then I'll Ultra Ball away Squawkabilly EX and Nest Ball. for a Sandy Shocks EX. Do still play one Sandy Shocks, but I do not think I'm going to put it into play.
Man.
Seems like a bad idea.
What the heck?
I know. I know. Attach for turn.
This is too much energy, dude.
I know, right?
This is like, what am I supposed to do about this?
So 5 energies. So 1, 2, 3. Let's see, 1, 2. So I will do 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I will do Bellowing Thunder for 350 damage.
Greninja gets destroyed. Jesse goes to 3 prizes, and I'll promote Cleffa. Draw. Take your damage.
Yes.
Very good. Evolve into Frostlass. Evolve into Greninja. And Iono.
Yep. Could miss a Fighting Energy for this Raging Volt. That'd be bad. That was like part of why I wasn't sure if I wanted to discard the energy off the active.
Okay. I don't think I actually have another Froakie left in my deck. I think it's prized. Buddy Buddy Poffin. Is it prized? No, it's not. Thank goodness. Okay. Buddy Buddy Poffin for Froakie and Snorunt. Alright, we still got a shots. Bench those. Water Energy to Greninja EX. Retreat. And Ninja Blade for the knockouts. 10 damage to all your guys with abilities. And I get to search my deck.
20, actually.
20 damage to all your guys with abilities. And I get to search my deck for whatever card I want and put it into my hand. Grab that. Take my 2 prizes.
Oh. Pokegear. Take Sada. Professor Sada's Vitality. Just get a Lightning Energy and draw 3. Switch cart. Bravery Charm. Pal Pad. And 2 Pal Pad, there's just always 4 Sada in the deck. It's kind of funny. I think I'll actually also put back Judge, because like a natural draw card would be nice here too for next turn. So Judge and Sada. Well, I gotta discard all these energies to take this knockout. I don't have any more way to get energy in play, so maybe I should have benched the Sandy Shocks. Maybe I'm so far ahead that the Sandy Shocks should have just came down to give me that extra energy.
Come on, Greninja.
Not great, not great. I think I'll hold this Bravery Charm in case I need to play Ultra Ball. Bellowing Thunder for 350 damage.
Okay. And 20 damage to all your guys with abilities. Promotes Cleffa. Draw. Rare Candy into Greninja EX and Evolve Snorunt into Frostlass number 3. Water Energy to Greninja. Roxanne.
No.
Let's go, baby.
I had 2 gear and a freaking energy retrieval in my hand, so I could have drew some card. I could have did basically guaranteed. I could have did 2 leaf dances. And that's okay. At least it's better than Iono to 1.
Shake and bake. Come on, shake and bake.
There's no shot. My deck
is
like there's so many Sada in here.
Shake and bake. There can't be more than 4. Shake and bake.
Yeah, there can. Pokegear.
Shake and bake. Sada doesn't even win you. You need 5.
Huh?
You need 5 to blow this thing up.
Prime Catcher.
Yeah, well, that, sure.
Yeah, you're right.
Okay. I get 6, you get 2. Okay.
That's not great. I'm probably going to lose.
Let's go Counter Catcher. This one?
Oh, my teal mask.
Oh yeah.
I think I'm happy this guy isn't taking damage actually. I don't know. We'll see.
Retreat. I just need to make it a little harder for you to win.
That's fair.
And Ninja Blade for 170 damage and 30 damage to all your other guys.
That's 200 plus 3 is okay, then 3 here.
And I get to search my deck for whatever card I want. Put it into my hand.
Draw. Oh, baby. I think I need to save this energy in my hand to attach for turn. So we're going to play Pokegear. For Sada.
And you don't have 2 bolts in play, so you can only Sada for 1.
All I need to do is retrieval. Sada gets 1. Oh wait, Sada gets 1 energy into play, and then retrieval gets 2. Yeah, no, I can't get to 5. I don't think it's possible. It is possible, but it's like I would need another Ogerpon. Yeah, it's not happening. There's an argument for drawing cards. I can maybe get another bolt down. Oh, I could get the Sandy Shocks. That works too. I don't think did I discard it? No. Okay. Yeah, we'll just Sada for 1. Ooh. Shoe. Discard. Nestball. Sandy Shocks. Not quite. Not quite. Well, let's see. No. Yeah, no. Wait, can you win the next turn?
Uh-huh.
Oh, no.
Especially since I just got whatever card I want out of my deck.
Yeah, that's not good. In that case, concealed cards. Earthen Vessel. These 2. Oh, I did use Prime Catcher earlier, didn't I? That's right. I was thinking that was last game. No! Hand Disruption's really good. Alright. Teal Dance. Draw 1. Yep. Earthen Spike, or sorry, Magnetic Absorption. Attach for turn. And pass.
3 damage counters on all your Pokemon with abilities.
That knocks this one out, right? I don't know. Yeah. Yeah. 240, 260. Yep, that's a knockout.
Okay, I'll take my 2.
This one goes here. This one goes here. And this one goes here. All right.
And who would you like to promote?
I'll promote my Raging Bolt.
I'll use Counter Catcher.
Darn it.
I have to draw my card for turn, but Counter Catcher, Ninja Blade. Woo!
No. Dang it.
Let's go. Let's go.
Yeah, man.
That's what I'm talking about.
That was pretty sick. The damage ramps up so fast.
Woo!
Stuck me with no energy.
Yup.
At the end of the day, it came down to, like, I had to spend a lot of resources to KO both those Greninjas, and I think the crucial misplay I made was I didn't bench. I should have benched a 5th ancient guy. Should have been either. It should have just been the Sandy Shocks. Yeah, that would have let me potentially get to where I needed. I still don't know though, because if I would have done that, I would have got 2 ramping. And then 1, and then it would have made it closer, but it still would have made it hard for me to get the one shot. Yeah. Dang, man. You got me.
Yes, dude. I think the major difference in that game, it was fun. It was really fun playing that set because all 3 games were different. Game 1, I was only able to get 1 ninja out, and I really relied on having Heavy Frostlass early to do residual damage over time. Game 2, you ran me off the board. Game 3, I was like, all right, I'm going to force him to one-hit KO 3 Greninja EX and actually see if he can do it at the end of the game. And I'm going to actually pressure his main attackers with Greninja. And then sure enough, with the double counter catchers, you know, with the Roxanne at the end of the game, I was able to limit your hand and get that extra
Just
turn
enough.
I needed. Yep.
Dang. Yep.
That was hype. That was hype. That was hype. Yes.
Pretty good.
Let's go. Greninja Frostlass. All right. What are you?
Better than I thought it was going to be. That's for sure.
Yes, I'm so excited. The deck works. That was
this
hype.
deck is cool too. I mean, it's
that
got
deck
some
was
stuff going.
Scary, bro.
I don't know though. I think the thing with the Teal Mask makes you better early game because it gives you more draw early, gives you more ways to pop energy into play. But late game, the Sandy Shocks is better just because you have that guaranteed every turn. You're guaranteed. You know, you have 2 of them. You're guaranteed 2 attachments. So I don't know what's going to be the best way to play Raging Bolt. Probably Binder, but you know, we'll see.
Top 40 Indianapolis, dude.
Yeah.
Top 64 Indy.
I don't know.
If
though,
anyone
man.
believes in the Bolt, it has to be you.
Me?
Yeah. Yes.
You hit up Adam Reinhart.
You might not like it, but you're a spokesman for Raging Bolt.
With that showing, I definitely should not be.
All right.
Oh, brother.
We got to get Lugia.
Yes.
We've got Lugia. Do you want to play Lugia and I can play Pult one more time?
Okay.
Yeah, that sounds fun.
That sounds fun to me.
Yeah, cool. All right, we'll do that. We'll actually see how like the Lugia Pult matchup goes. That way people who weren't here in the beginning of the stream.
Give me the good matchup.
Yeah, you should win this, right? Yeah,
You should. I'll find a way to lose. Don't worry.
Yeah, that's hype.
I'll find a way to lose.
Yeah.
Let's see.
Thank you for those gifted subs, Mad Panda. Huge thanks to everybody who supports the channel as well. I know there's a lot of ads if you're not subbed up to the channel, but that does help support the channel a lot. So you can support the channel by watching the ads, which is just 3 minutes every hour, by the way. So that's really not a lot. When you think about 57 minutes of content to 3 minutes of advertising, that's not that much, right? It just helps support the content. Or if you don't want to watch any ads, you can just sub to the channel. And if you have Amazon Prime, you get a free sub to to a channel once a month. So you have that.
Sub up or shut up.
I didn't say it. But yes, you have all those different options to support the content. So I really appreciate that.
I think it's worth it. Or you could even subbing to the channel, like it depends because there's Twitch Turbo, which I don't know if you heard of Twitch Turbo.
No, I haven't actually.
It's $12 a month and you get ad-free viewing on any channel on Twitch. It's like
sick.
Yeah. But if you only watch like 1 or 2 channels, like for me, I watch Tricky Jim and there's like maybe 1 or 2 other streams I watch a lot of. I just do individual subscriptions to those 2.
Right.
But yeah, a lot of people don't know about Twitch Turbo, but
yeah, I didn't even know about
that's
it either.
another way. It's just like paying for like ad-free viewing on YouTube.
It's like yeah, people do like YouTube.
It's literally that
yeah.
you get like a little badge and you get ad-free for any channel. But
exactly.
Yeah, it's definitely like the better play to just sub to this channel and then like.
I appreciate.
I mean, it's one of the better. I mean, what other Pokemon streams are you watching during the day? I mean, come on now.
But I understand everybody can't sub. So for people that's not an option, you can watch ads, and that also helps.
Yeah, ads are no big deal. You know, find an ad block or something. I don't know.
Anyways, I appreciate all the support for the stream. Thank you guys so much.
I know I'm like a 62 month sub or something crazy.
You know, and the one thing about, I will say one more thing. The one thing about, you know, Tricky Gym streams is like I never put any of my content behind like paywalls, you know. Everything that I make here is free.
True.
Everything, right? And you get access to it for free. A lot of content creators are doing master classes and things like that and putting everything, you know, behind paywalls. Nothing that I ever make is behind a paywall.
That's facts.
So
you get the raw experience.
It's a pay what you want model. But the one way that you may pay is by watching ads. So that's it.
That's true. That's true. That being said, if anybody's interested in a Raging Bolt masterclass, I'm taking submissions for that.
The Raging Bolt masterclass, bro.
$80 each a seat. A little steep.
A little steep.
But when you make that 1,000 from going top 32 to regional, you're gonna be happy you did.
Yes, that's so true, bro. That's so true. Yeah, there you go. There you go.
Nah. I don't know if I'd ever want to coach. It sounds like too much pressure to me.
Yes, and then if you're worried you missed something, all of my Twitch streams get uploaded to YouTube in their entirety, where you can watch on YouTube, right? So
and you can even just go back, like what I do sometimes is just go back in the Twitch VOD and watch the VOD that way too. Yep. It's a little bit clunkier than YouTube. If you're okay waiting for the YouTube upload, that's definitely nicer. But all right, heads or tails?
Hold on, real quick.
Oh, prediction. I'm sorry, Raging Bolt believers. I know there were a lot of people believing, and I let you down, but that's okay.
Bro.
This time for sure.
The Frost last deck.
I know the Frost has bodied me.
All right. Tails.
Okay. Whoa. Let's see. I'll go first, since I have the Broken Carmine now. I think you already chose to go first with Lugia, so nothing changed there. Oh, yeah, that's right.
I wanted a Mesagoza, but I don't have one, man. Have mercy on me, bro. I don't have a Mesagoza.
I remember now. I almost forgot. Okay. I mean, you got a lot of tools in your deck, so it could be good. All right. Good luck.
Good luck.
Draw for turn. Oh, yeah. I have the turn 1 Carmine, baby. I'll start by playing Great Ball. Look at the top 7 cards in my deck and put any Pokemon I find there into my hand. Oh, no, Archeops. That is super lame. I'll just fail this Great Ball. Mini games and masterclass.
Yeah, so in the Lugia list, this is, I think, the top 8 Lugia list from Sapporo, except I forgot to bring a Mesagoza, so we've got a Jamming Tower in there. We'll
Jamming Tower's kind of good.
Jamming Tower's kind of good, though, so that's not that bad.
There's a lot of broken tools in format, and sometimes a lot of those tools, like Miraidon, for example, only plays 1 stadium. The winning list plays 1 stadium, so that Jamming Tower gets you a lot of value.
For sure, for sure.
I'll attach V-Guard to Lugia, play down Jamming Tower, and then I'll play Carmine, which is a supporter you can only play. I mean, you can play at any time, but you're allowed to play it on the first turn, which lets you discard your hand and draw 5 cards.
Classic Lugia.
This deck is so bad, man. Pass.
Draw. I don't have the most explosive start going on over here, but I got a Buddy Buddy Poffin and a Dreepy and a Dracloak for next turn.
Let's see if that was a Messagoza. Let's see if it would have mattered.
Yep.
No, dang it.
Buddy Buddy Poffin. Well, let's see what we got access to here. Do have to worry about the turn 2 hands. It's always a concern.
That's not happening.
That's not what I say.
You don't got to worry about nothing for a while. When you see someone flip over Lugia, you know you have about 5 turns to set up.
Oh, Buddy Buddy for a Dreepy and a Natu. Bench another Dreepy. Fire energy to the bench Dreepy. Pass to you.
Oops. Ooh, we got an Iono saved. But I also think I kind of just honestly might just want to read the wind. You have no way of one-shotting me, so I don't see a value in benching a second Lugia. I will attach gift energy. How important is it to get down a rat, though? I think I probably should just play the Iono. How many cards do you have in hand?
4.
I'll play Iono. Because I know how you want Cinchino's down in this matchup, because you need to be able to one-shot the Pult. So I draw 6. You also draw 6. There's a rat. There's a Minccino ready to go. And I will read the wind. Discard a card from my hand, draw 3.
Whew. Lucky Lugia didn't get going too fast there. That's good.
That's good. You got at least 3 more turns before I get set up.
We'll draw and evolve my bench Dreepy into Dracloak. Attach Psychic Energy to my Dreepy on the bench. I'll bench Rotom V. Iono.
Thank God. Ultra Ball, double Archeops.
Okay. It's got to be coming. It's right here, Jesse. You'll get it.
Okay. I believe in you.
Okay.
I believe you, I should say. Not quite. Actually, maybe.
Ugh. Buddy Buddy Poffin. And with Buddy Buddy Poffin, I'll go get a... With Buddy Buddy Poffin, I'll go get a Natu. Recon.
Does that shut off that?
Yes.
Man!
Man!
Should have remembered the Messagoza.
Man! Yes, it does. Why, yes, it does. I'll attach the Forest Seal Stone to my Rotom. And instant charge for draw of 3.
Draw for turn. All right, we got it. Here we go. Ultra Ball away. Wait a second. Yeah. Ultra Ball away. Iono and Ultra Ball. For... Yes. Luminous Sign for Jacques. Play Jacques for 2 Archeops. Ultra Ball away, double Archeops. For Lugia V-Star.
Now we're gaming.
Evolve, bench, Summoning Star. Primal Turbo. Primal Turbo. Oh, Miss. Oh, Miss. That's why it's a good matchup. Miss stops the.
Oh yeah.
The thingy.
Uh-huh.
Oh, that's pretty good.
Yeah, it's nuts.
Get one. Oh yeah, this is a free matchup for Lugia. Nice. Oh wait. Oh. Oh. Oh wait, I gotta take these back.
You could have what?
Hold on.
You played a supporter already.
I know. Just watch. Okay, I got my Archeops out. I'll Primal Turbo. One here. Another Primal Turbo. I'm insane. And then I'm going to go back. I'm going to retreat. And Aqua Return for 100 damage.
Man.
Oh, yeah. This deck is broken.
It's all good. You're bodied.
What?
Yeah, dude, you're super bodied.
No shot.
Yeah, you're losing this match 100%.
No.
Yeah, man. I know. You don't want to hear it, but it's true.
That's
time for a scoop, but not from me, dog.
Oh, snap. Did I get baited by chat?
No, I think that was a good play, but you're still bodied.
Dang it.
Yep. Draw. And let's go. Cards in hand. 2?
Yep.
Okay, let's go. Ultra Ball, discard, Nest Ball, and Psychic Energy. And I'll get Dragapult EX, Rare Candy into Dragapult EX, and Counter Catcher your Archeops.
Uh-oh.
Then Nest Ball. And let's Nest Ball for another Dreepy. Arven. Well, no, not Arven yet. Yeah, I'll Arven.
Okay.
Arven for Unfair Stamp.
What?
It's so unfair.
He gusted, and he disrupted my hand all without... Well, I guess he did play a supporter, but...
Okay, Unfair Stamp and Rescue Board.
You just can't go behind against Dragapult, or they just, like...
They're going to start doing some stuff.
They just do this.
Fire Energy did your Cloak. Rescue Board did not to. Unfair Stamp.
I can see why Lugia is one of the top decks, too, because you have, like, protection against it with the Gift Energy. Like, you know, assuming they don't Counter Catcher, but...
Someone said, why not Alakazam? No. Why would I put Alakazam down right now when there are no damage counters on board? I could evolve up a guy, and then if Jesse takes a knockout, then I'll put it down.
I feel like Alakazam is less good. I mean, I have no idea how this matchup plays out, but I feel like if I have Mist Energy to stop stuff, it's less good. I don't know.
Oh, yeah, Mist Energies, you got 4 of them in there, so it's going to be pretty good.
Yeah.
That's why I'm chasing down the chops. You get 2, I get 5.
How many stadiums does that deck play?
Maybe just a vacuum.
Oh, just a vacuum.
Yep. I'll Recon. And then Phantom Dive for 200 damage, and I'll place 6 damage counters on your Minccino here.
Promote, draw. I'll just let that Minccino go down. Attach Mist Energy to... I need to start building energy on this guy. Oh, man, this is rough. Primal Turbo. One double turbo. I guess it's fine if some damage gets spread on him initially. I think it's better for me to put a gift. And then I'll just Tempest Dive. I'll leave that in play.
I was getting ready to ask, would you like to discard your stadium, please?
No.
All right, so 220. Draw. Evolve Dreepy into Dracloak. And boss up Archeops.
It's not fair, I tell you. It's not fair.
I just wanted to get the boss out the way so you know exactly what's going down here.
Yeah, that's not great. I don't like that.
Oh, and it was only 200 damage because of double turbo.
Yeah, yeah.
Yep. Okay. Recon. Recon again. Evolve into Dragapult TX. Attach Psychic Energy here. How many cards in hand?
2.
2? Okay.
It's got Enhanced Hammer. This match was fine for Dragapult.
I don't even think I want to play it.
This match was favored for Dragapult.
Yeah, all right. And then I'm going to do 200 damage here for the knockout. And I'll place 1 on Minccino to knock it out, and 5 onto Lugia. 5 onto Cinccino. Yep, final answer.
Great.
I'll take my 2 prizes.
Draw. Attach, return. Tempest Dive for the knockout.
Would you like to discard your tower?
No.
What the heck, bro? Okay.
Staying right there.
I'll promote Dragapult EX, fully powered, ready to go. Draw. You got a Mist Energy over there. That stops my snipe. So I'm going to use Enhanced Hammer to get that out of there.
Ah, jeez.
And how many cards are in your hand?
4.
4? It's more than last turn.
It's true.
Let's go. Okay. Recon. Arven. And with Arven, I want to get... Oh. That's fine. Oh, I thought there was an Ultra Ball in my deck, but there's not. Okay. I'm taking that Arven back.
I'll allow it.
Thank you. Play Earthen Vessel. And with Earthen Vessel, I'll grab a Psychic and a Fire out of my deck. Attach Fire Energy to Dracloak and evolve into Dragapult EX. Attach Defiance Band. Attach Rescue Board to Natu. And you know what? I'll play Arven to go get Rod and TM Evolution. Play Rod. Put back in a Psychic, a Fire, and another Psychic Energy back into the deck. Attach TM Evolution there just to discard it. Phantom Dive for 200, and we'll put 6 onto the Cinccino to knock it out.
Does the discard still happen with Jamming Tower? I don't know. Probably.
Holy smokes.
That's a brain buster. That's a question for Chris Szymanski.
I don't think so. It actually stays. That's hilarious.
That's funny.
All right, it will stay right there.
There it goes.
Because it's a tool card with basically no text on it. Yeah.
Yeah, let me see.
It just is.
Attach any Pokemon. Discard at the end of your turn. Okay. Cool.
But that it doesn't say that because of Jamming Tower.
Right.
Yep.
So even if it goes away this turn, it still stays in play. Yeah.
Boom!
And I don't get to draw cards.
That's right.
Draw. Serena.
Okay.
Tempest Dive for the knockout.
Would you like to?
I'll discard those.
Okay. Send up Dragapult, Phantom Dive. All right. That was a slaughter, dude.
That was a masterclass Dragapult if I've ever seen it.
Holy smokes, this deck's broken.
Yeah, it might be a little broken. So I think in this next game, I'm gonna try to preload some energy on Cinccino. I think that's the play. I think what I remember seeing people do when I was watching the Sao Paulo stream, because there was a lot of Lugia being played there. I was watching the Sao Paulo stream, and they were like, they would get 2 Cinccino down, or they would get like the Minccino and the Cinccino, and they would load 2 energy on the basic, like the non-evolution, to make it so like if you boss the big one, then you're not removing the energy, but if you boss the little one, then you still get to keep the adult one in play. So, and it also plays around you boss KOing Archeops. So you need to play around them gusting, because that's what they were doing against Charizard too, because that's what Charizard does as well. They just boss the Archeops and make it so you can't. So what you need to do, instead of going for the spicy Luminion attack,
play,
you need to just preload 2 energies on a rat. And I think going one step further, if you have an evolution and you have a basic, I think you attach 2 to the basic. That way it de-incentivizes them of bossing the big rat. So I think that's what I need to do the next game.
But the Aqua Return was sick, but
it can be good if you feel like if I were playing against any other deck that didn't have like it depends. Like I need to have the 2 Archeops to one-shot your big guy. So yeah.
Yeah, it's still 5 energy to knock out the big guys. So
now that I know the matchup, it's guaranteed win for me.
Guaranteed win for Jesse. You heard it here. Now that he knows the matchup.
And I'm going to get to turn 2 Lugia. So.
All right. Let's see how that. Let's see how that pops out.
I'm glad you guys still keep believing in me, even though I'm performing so poorly. So I appreciate that. This time it'll pay out.
100%. Got to keep the faith, bro. Got to keep the faith.
Yeah. This time it'll pay out.
Oh, 100%.
There is an Ursaluna in here, yes.
And there's an Iron Hands. Yes.
Oh, yeah,
I just cooked both the Archeops, dude. I cooked both the Archeops on Fair Stamp. Cook.
Yeah, man, you definitely got tools in there to handle this deck, but we'll see. I will go first. Ooh. Yeah. It's fine, I guess. All right.
Good luck.
You too. Ooh, this top deck might have saved me. I think I will play Capturing Aroma now, because if I hit Tails, I think I'm going to go get me a Luminion for Carmine. So we'll play Capturing Aroma. Heads. Oh no. That's not what I wanted. I'll get... Let me see if the Destiny energy is in deck.
Legacy energy, right?
Legacy energy, yes.
Did it get translated as destiny energy?
I don't think so. I think I'm just being stupid. But I don't know. Chat probably knows. Okay, cool. And we got like most of our energy in deck. I think it plays 16 energy. So yeah, we got most of them. So that's good. Let me just see if Luminion's in deck. It is. Okay, so we flipped heads, so I'm going to grab a... I want to keep this a basic. I think I'm just going to go get a Cinccino. And then I'm going to play Nest Ball to get a Baby Rat. Dang. How many? What's this Minccino line in here?
3/3.
3/3 is trolling.
You want more?
4/3, yeah. Isn't
Nah,
he like your main attacker?
Nobody plays 4/3 anymore.
Not anymore? In current standard, they do.
Yeah, no, not anymore. A lot of lists are playing 2/2.
What?
3/3 is the
Well, I
most
prized 2 of them, so.
Okay.
So basically, if you KO this guy, I just lose on the spot.
That's not going to happen.
Because I was going to get the 60 HP one first, since I'm going to evolve it next turn, and that way I could get this guy down later.
No, since Lugia's got all these other attackers you can use now, like the Blood
I guess that
Moon
makes
and
sense.
the hands, right? That spot's got to come from somewhere, right? So.
All right. I'll trust the Lugia heads. I'll attach a Mist Energy to Lugia, and then I'll pass.
Draw. Nice top deck there with a not too. Not too upset about that.
Oh yeah, Arven's pretty good, yeah.
Yeah. I'll play Arven. Let's go. And thankfully there's no jamming tower in play. That's great. I get to use my tools. How fun is that? I have a couple of options here. I can Arven for... Let's just take a look-see. I can Arven for TM Evolution. I can Arven for Sealstone. I've got an Ultra Ball too. It feels a little bit sketch going for the TM Evolution. I don't have like the most robust opening to be able to afford that. But I might be able to get away with it. It does kind of get me like a very fast attack, so.
What are you thinking of going Buddy and 4 Sealstone, Ultra Ball for Rotom?
Buddy and 4 Sealstone, Ultra Ball for Rotom. I could do that.
That's what I was thinking.
But then and then just instant charge for 3. Yeah, that's
I mean, same as Charizard. Instant charge gets you into something playable.
Yeah, but my guys draw cards, so I can just TM Evo here.
Oh yeah, that's right. TM Evo's pretty good too.
Yeah, that's kind of what I'm thinking. So I think I'm just gonna do that.
Yeah, that's fine.
I like that. And then I keep the Ultra Ball in my hand, and I can just turn that into a Dragon Pulse.
I keep forgetting that deck plays TM Evo.
There we go. Not all of them do. I'm playing one, and it's the reason I'm not playing Tatsugiri is because like I have this option. So I'm going to get Buddy and TM Evolution off of the Arven. Play Buddy Poffin. And with the Buddy, I'm going to get Dreepy. Then bench not to attach TM Evolution to Manaphy. Psychic Energy to Manaphy. Evolution. Let's go get a Dracloak and a Xatu.
Very nice. I'll draw for turn. Ooh, that's a good one. That is a good one. that's definitely getting evolved. And then I can Ultra Ball away Archeops. It's funny is I literally have like guaranteed I have guaranteed Iron Hands attack here if I wanted, but then it leaves me with a really crappy board. So I think I just have to go Luminion for research. Wait, is this play research or is it just Carmine?
Just Carmine.
Interesting. Okay. We'll Ultra Ball Archeops and Jet Energy for Luminion, Luminous Sign. I'm thinking about just getting Jock for V-Star and Archeops and then just reading the wind to guarantee it for next turn. This is, oh my goodness. This deck is so bad. I hate this deck.
You don't get the turn 2 Lugia every game anymore.
Yeah, but even like when Burnett was there, it was like, okay, V-Star and a ball search for Luminion, Burnett, I'm there. With this, it's like, you can't even do that. It's like, I'm not going to Carmine for 5. No. So I'm going to go get the Jock. Luminous Sign for Jock. I'll play Jock.
Slow and steady wins the race.
I guess so. Lugia, V-Star, and Archeops. Oh yeah, see the fun part about the Lugia deck is you don't draw any cards, so you just get a handful of energy and you have to like figure out how to make it work.
Hope you draw into an Iono.
Or hope your opponent, honestly, your opponent Ionoing you is like the best draw support this deck has.
100%.
The best draw support, I should say. I will attach a Mist Energy to Cinccino ahead of time. So I guess that's not too bad. And I'll use Read the Wind to discard Archeops and draw 3. Your go.
Draw. Next turn, we're going crazy, all right? Might not be this turn, but next turn, though, just you wait.
Turn 3 V-Star, I'm happy with the turn 3 V-Star, honestly. That's fine.
Earthen Vessel, discard Ultra Ball. Let's get a Psychic and a Fire Energy. Clairvoyant Sense. Attach energy to Dracloak and draw 2. Recon. Arven. And we're going to Arven for Nest Ball and 4 Sealstone. Nest Ball to go get Rotom V. Four Sealstone to Rotom, and I'll use it. I don't trust that you won't go boss Rotom, knock it out this next turn, so I'm just going to go get another Dracloak out of the deck.
Seems good.
I discarded the Ultra Ball there because my hand was so small that there was no reality where I was going to want to play it. Evolve into Dracloak. And I guess, actually. Wait. Hold on. No, I'm going to force Sealstone for Dragapult and freaking attack. Yeah. I'm going to force Sealstone for Dragapult EX.
Okay.
And then evolve Dracloak into Dragapult EX. Attach Fire. And then retreat Manaphy. Let's Phantom Dive for 200. And I'll put 60 on the Luminion V.
Draw for turn. Aroma. I would really like this to be Tails. Yes. I just need to go get another baby rat. Oh, I forgot they're prized because 3/3 Cinccino is optimal, apparently. I'm so salty. All right, let's see. I'm going to go get me a... Ooh. I'm going to go get nothing. How about nothing? That sounds pretty good. Yeah, nothing sounds great. I'm going to get nothing, and then I'm going to evolve to Lugia V-Star and Summoning Star for 2 Archeops. And then I will Primal Turbo. So I need 5 energy on this guy, right? Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So Primal Turbo. And I'll use the double turbo in my hand to retreat this guy. So I can keep the mist energy on him. Attach, retreat. And do I bench this Iron Hands? Guess. And then I'll special roll for 330. Yes, 330 damage.
Dragapult EX goes down. Jesse takes 2. And I'll promote Manaphy. Draw for turn. Okay. All right. I see. Got some plays. Let's go. Whew. There's a lot of pressure. Maybe, maybe it's better to hold there, but we'll figure this out. Earthen Vessel, discard boss.
I feel like I don't value my double turbos very highly at all. So that's why I burned a double turbo instead of jet. I'd rather keep this jet in my hand as like a pivot.
Earthen Vessel for boss, and I'll Earthen Vessel away boss for fire and psychic.
Double turbo, low-key the worst energy in this deck.
That's true. Decreases damage.
Decreases damage, it's like, I don't know.
Super Rod. Let's put back in a Dreepy and a Dragapult and fire energy. Let's see if we can rip the Dragapult off this Clairvoyant Sense, huh?
Hopefully not.
Okay. Clairvoyant Sense to Dreepy and draw 2. Woo! Rare Candy into Dragapult EX.
Yo.
Attach Fire Energy. Nest Ball.
The pivot too.
Nest Ball for another Dreepy. Unfair Stamp.
Yo.
I get 5.
I don't think this list plays Ogerpon.
You get 2. No, that list does not play Ogerpon.
Yeah.
Not every list does. But the lists that play Ogerpon are usually on like a 2-2 Chinchino.
Yeah.
Okay, I get 5. You get 2. Man, I didn't hit an Arvin for my freaking board, bro.
Oh, you haven't played a supporter yet?
No, I haven't played a supporter yet.
Holy cow, that's crazy.
Buddy Buddy Poffin. Man, they were right there, bro. They were right there. Oh, never lucky. Oh.
I hate it when I don't get the cards I want.
That's so cringe.
I know, right?
All right. I'll Buddy Buddy Poffin for...
I just need to find boss's orders.
for Dreepy.
Let's sit right here.
And... pass.
I will use Primal Turbo. I think I will opt not to use the other Primal Turbo. Jet Energy to move this Iron Hands to the active. And then I'll amp for the knockout.
That's bad.
He only gives up one prize. That's crazy.
This is not great.
Never mind.
Us.
Lugia is broken.
This is not fantastic.
Everything I've bad I said about Lugia, take it all back.
Draw. Uh-oh. Evolve into Dracloak and Recon. Man, how many cards in hand? How many cards in hand?
Oh, sorry, 4.
4. Okay, keep that. Recon again. Okay. Keep that. Clairvoyant Sense. And Enhanced Hammer your energy.
No.
And then Boss's Orders Chinchino.
No.
And I'll Phantom Dive for 200. Well, hold on. Bring it back. Okay. I'll bench Radiant Alakazam. And I'll use Painful Spoons to move. Let's see, he's at 200. Yeah, to move 2 over here. Oh, he's got a mist on him? Oh, that sucks. All right.
You can still do the Kazam, though.
Yeah, I still will. Yeah. Okay. And then... So now he's at... Man, I only got 1 hammer. That's fine.
Could enhance Mist instead.
Nope. Definitely want that. That's fine. Do I?
I don't know.
I can enhance Gift instead. How many cards in hand? 4 cards in hand?
Mist or Gift. I mean, they're all probably pretty good. I don't know which one's best. But.
Okay, I'm taking this Alakazam back. He's at, and he's at 6. That's fine. All right. We're going to play it as it lies. Okay. I'm going to Alakazam from here to here. And then Phantom Dive for knockout. Place 6 onto Luminion. And take my prize.
Okay, I draw 3 off Gift. I need a gusting card is what I need. Promote Lugia. Draw. Aroma. Oh, I didn't flip the big one. Oops, that was a misplay. Ooh, oh my goodness, this plays a lot of Gust. Ooh.
Does play a lot of Gust. I was like, yeah, I'm bodied, but apparently not.
I'll just fail that, and then I'll play. Yeah, I gotta shuffle. Or actually, I'll do Primal Turbo. And then another Primal Turbo. I don't think it's worth it to I'll fail the second one. I don't think it's worth it to put a mist on this Luminion because then I'm gonna run out of energy. Actually, I'm gonna not fail the second Archeops. So I did the first one here.
Okay.
And then I'm gonna bench Minccino and do a Primal Turbo and just put one mist on Minccino.
That makes sense.
Yeah, because then I'm gonna attach Gift to active. Attach for turn. Play Great Ball.
All Gust cards.
Yeah. That's okay. We'll find one off the next gift. Play Great Ball again. Yo, Ursaluna. I keep forgetting about Ursaluna. I think I'll just leave him be. Ursaluna is kind of sick, though.
It is, for sure.
It's such a low maintenance way to like clean up a KO. I keep like that being in the deck is actually like huge for Lugia, I think. Might be a Lugia fan.
Oh, how things have changed.
I know, right? Let's take with one game. Tempest Dive.
Okay. 220 damage. Yep. Draw. Recon. And Recon again. Yeah. It's looking like it's pretty much it. Not necessarily. All right. Evolve into Dragapult EX. Countercatcher Minccino.
Gosh, dang it.
Put the board on and retreats. I'll Painful Spoons. There. And was it like Dragon Headbutt or something?
Oh yeah. Jet Headbutt.
Jet Headbutt? It's not that I don't trust you. I just... What is it?
I only remember because we just had this discussion like an hour ago.
Of course we did. It is Jet Headbutt. Okay,
it's
fine.
What's funny. Actually, no, never mind. I was gonna say something that's not true.
Oh, 180 damage to Luminion? Wait.
That's a knockout, sir.
All right.
You want to do it?
Yeah, I'll move. Yeah, I'll move 1 damage counter to the Luminion to knock it out.
Yes.
Yep. And then, yeah, Okay. Jet headbutt for knockout.
Well, I still have an energy to pivot, and I might need an extra turn, so I think I gotta
Wait. What happened? What happened? It was 140 before.
Holy cow.
Wait. Nest ball and a Dreepy. All right. Put it back. All right.
I don't know how much damage he was at.
2. It's fine. He's at this now. This is it. Jet headbutt for knockout.
Like,
you're fine.
That's good?
Yes,
okay,
that's good.
Cool.
Yeah. You can't remove the damage counters from Lugia. That's an ability.
This says prevent all effects of
attacks.
attack.
Yeah, you're tripping, guys. All right.
Yeah, you're tripping. Chat's on one right now. All right. I'm going to give you an Archeops. So you have 3 prizes left to take?
I do have 3 prizes left. Yes, confirmed.
All right, I'm going to promote this guy.
Okay.
Wait a second. No, I'm not. Wait. It's got to be Iron Hands, because if I need to buy a turn, that'll let me buy a turn. Yeah. Draw. Yes! Primal Turbo.
All right.
Knockout.
Let's go.
Dragapult stinks.
All right. Oh, I should be whatever, dude. We got to figure it out.
Whatever. Lugia wins.
Lugia wins. That game's scuffed.
3.
Game 3.
Lugia might be broken. I think I did misplay. Someone pointed it out. Chat's keep me on my P's and Q's for sure.
Chat always keeps you
Chat
honest.
knows all the best plays. Yeah. I should have off
Chat's
the
reason I top 8'd Indy.
Honestly,
they taught me how to play
Chien-Pao. I off the first Aroma, I got the big rat because the reason I got the big rat was because I knew I was gonna be nest balling for the little rat, but I think I was maybe tunneling on that. I think maybe I should have just gotten Archeops. Like I should have just gotten Archeops and just said, okay, that's a guaranteed 1 Archeops. In my head, I was like, oh, I can get the baby rat and then just go evolve at the next turn. Yeah, but I think and that would have made me, I believe with how it played out, that would have made it so I could have got turn 2, that could have got the turn 2, Summoning Star. Keep wanting to say Star Chronos. But, yeah.
I think it was a mistake. I think it was a mistake for me to try and go so aggressive. I think Dragapult really wants to, like, sit back.
Yeah.
And then, pounce when the time is right. So
it's hard. Yeah, because if you give this deck enough time, it can kind of just like slap a mist energy on everything.
On everything, right? Yeah. And then you lose. So, all right. I'll choose to go. I think it's still correct to choose to go second. Well,
I don't know. It's hard.
No, I'll choose to go first versus Lugia.
Really?
Yeah. Versus Lugia?
I mean, Lugia doesn't mind going second either, but...
Yeah. Versus Lugia. Yeah. We're going to go first against Lugia. I think that makes sense. Why not?
Managing the energy in this deck is also another slight challenge. But, I don't know. I feel like every time I watch someone play Lugia, they're like always like valuing the jets over the double turbos. So like in my mind, like I like keeping those in the deck to like have free pivots later. But maybe double per turbo might be better now because now that Iron Hands is one of your main attackers, like double turbo is really good on him, obviously. That and being able to just like power up a Lugia with 1 Archeops is nice to have those extras. So I don't know. I also really want to try the Ogerpon in here. I think that would be pretty good.
Oh, the Wellspring for sure.
Yeah,
especially since your opponent just doesn't know if you play it.
And it reminds me of Raikou. Like the amazing Raikou, how annoying that was for decks to deal with. And it's like, I think even with it not being in the deck, like someone might like want to respect it and bench a Manaphy.
Yeah, I like that.
Yeah, and the fish. Yeah, so double turbo might actually be better now than it used to be.
I'll go first in game 3.
Okay. Of course, I have the broken turn 1 hand in this game. Good luck.
Good luck. Draw. I got a nice opening hand going first with a Nest Ball and a Buddy Poffin. Why can't they all be like this? Start things off with Buddy Poffin. And really, I just want Nest Ball for Rotom V turn 1, if that's in the deck. And he isn't. What a slacker. A lot of lists are playing 2 Rotom V. I'm greedily playing 1, but that's okay. There's only so much space in the deck. So
1 what?
Rotom V.
That's fine.
There's only so much space in the deck.
I think that's a Japanese list trend, is they like playing 2 Rotoms in their decks. They do it in other Charizard lists too.
They're playing best of 1, so it makes sense.
Yeah, exactly.
Right?
You just want to have it every game.
It really makes sense in a best of 1 format, but like in a best of 3 format, you can get away with 1. All right. I'll Buddy Poffin for a Natu and a Dreepy. And then Nest Ball. For another Dreepy. Psychic to my active, and pass to you.
Okay. A pretty good hand here. I believe I will start with a Great Ball, see if we can't find a Archeops. Play Great Ball. No Archeops, but I think I might thin one of these Lugia Vs out of my deck. So I will grab a Lugia V, and I'll go back in. Ultra Ball away, Jet Energy, and Lugia V. Okay, I really want to win this game, so I'm gonna...
He's gonna try hard. He's sweating, guys. Well, let's go. Let's go. That's what I'm talking about,
bro. You go
bro.
take a swig of your drink over there. I'm gonna take a little peek-see pie at some stuff. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11.
He's bringing his A
12,
game.
13, 14. So 14, 15. Okay, and okay, I don't want to take too much time. I'm not a fan of the people who take 1-minute turns, so I'm gonna make my selection after checking out a couple prizes and get an Archeops. I usually go for like the 30 to 45 minute turn 1 searches. 1 minute's pushing it.
40 to 45 minute turn.
30 to 30. Holy, yeah, I'm a big fan of 45-minute turn 1 searches. 30 to 45 seconds.
Yes.
Even though technically in the rulebook you're not really supposed to get extra time for your first search, I think it's kind of just like a thing that all players have kind of just like been like, okay, yeah, first search, go take a look at your crap. You know.
Yes, I definitely think they should be under 60 seconds.
Yeah, I don't like pushing that though. I don't, because I don't like when people do it to me, so I don't want to do it. You know.
Exactly.
So. I think I will bench Iron Hands preemptively because I don't want to, because I'm going to be discarding my hand. I'll attach Mist Energy. I'll play Jamming Tower, and then I'll Carmine, discard, and draw 5. Now we're talking. Read the wind, baby. Oh yeah.
Broken deck.
This hand is sick. Can't wait to Carmine all this away. Your go.
Draw. I will evolve into Dracloak. Evolve into Dracloak again. And I think I want to go for the Rare Candy because I've got Dragapult DX in my hand. So let's Recon. And then Recon again. Evolve into Xatu. Rare Candy into Dragapult.
Sheesh.
And attach Defiance Band to my benched Dracloak. Iono for 6.
Never been more happy to shuffle a hand to the bottom. Yeah, it's like, yeah. It's a lot of energy. And a draw supporter, I would think twice about playing.
I am playing more Rare Candy in this list than usual. I think I'm playing 3. A lot of Japanese lists are playing 2. It's because getting Dragapult out is really good. I don't know if you noticed.
Wait, you say again?
I think I'm playing 3 rare candy as opposed to 2. A lot of Japanese lists are playing 2.
Well, yeah.
Yeah, getting Dragapult out is really good.
Yeah, that's good. That
Yep.
way you don't. That way you can keep your draw in play.
Exactly.
Similar to Gardevoir.
Yep. Clairvoyant Sense. Unfortunately, I whiffed the fire, but that's okay.
I'm gonna need that turn.
And then still got a very solid looking board though. Jet Headbutts for 70 damage.
Draw. Aroma. Tails. We need rats. I will get a Minccino. Play another Aroma. Tails. You know what? I think I'll get another rat. Cool. In that case, I will, instead of playing Carmine, I will play Jacques. Jacques will get me 2 evolution Pokemon, so I will get Lugia V-Star and Cinccino. I'm going to go back into the deck. Evolve to Lugia V-Star and use Summoning Star to get 2 Archeops. Primal Turbo. Gift and double turbo, so that leaves me with 13 energy left, -2. Okay, so cool. Primal turbo again. One missed. Yeah, that's fine. I was thinking, should I get 2 energies in case he boss an Archeops, but if that's the case, I'll just return KO with Lugia. That should be fine. Okay. Tempest Dive for 200, and I will keep the Jamming Tower in play.
Boo.
I know.
All right. Draw for turn. Oh, we got some stuff in my hand. That's fine. Mainly just want to find some energy, continue drawing through my deck. So let's Recon. Very good. Found a Psychic Energy. Allow me to use Clairvoyant Sense to attach a Psychic and draw 2. And then Recon again. I think yeah, that's fine. Like out of little guys in my deck. I think they're all prized. That's fine.
Ugh.
Well, just 1 Dreepy and 1 not to.
Still, though.
Yeah.
I'd like to have at least one of those.
It's all good. Now
I just need fire energy.
I do, and I have that guaranteed with Arven,
okay.
so that's fine. Play Arven. With Arven, I'll get Earthen Vessel and TM Evolution.
It'd be perfect if Jet Headbutt did 80.
And then play Earthen Vessel to discard TM Evolution. I'll get 2 fire energy out of the deck. Let's go Fire to Dragapult EX. Dang, this hand is big. It feels like I'm playing Guardy again.
That's what I'm saying. It's like it's literally Gardevoir, but like instead of nuking things, you just have like a bulky dude.
Yeah, for sure. Okay.
It's like Gardevoir and Charizard had a baby.
Then that's all good. Phantom Dive for 200, and I'll place 6 damage counters onto the Minccino on the bench.
That fizzles out, so
this one.
Just kidding.
Thank you.
I'm funny. Draw for turn. So this is where we're leaving the spot. This is where I'm like thinking like the Wellspring Ogre Pile would be crazy.
I would bench Manaphy.
Well, no. I'm saying no. I'm just saying thinking in my head like okay, like imagine if I did play it, like I could like maybe leave a bench spot and then go for like a Gust and take a 3-prize turn. Like that'd be sick. I don't know.
It would be sick.
Just something to think about as I prepare to grind this on TCG Live. Okay, so what's the best thing to do here? I think I just need to... I'll evolve this one, since it has the Mist Energy. And then I think Iono here seems pretty good. Just Iono and swing. But I should...
You could amp me for 3.
I could amp you. Yeah, I was just thinking about that. Amping you for 3 does seem pretty good. But that doesn't really fix my prize. That doesn't really... I don't see a reason to put myself in odd prizes.
It doesn't really matter, does it?
So I think I'll just Primal Turbo and try to protect this one a little bit. And then Primal Turbo again. Maybe give you, maybe in case you do Gust that one, I will get a little prize. What? Sorry. Dropped a card. And then, I don't know. Play my hand down a little bit to draw with gift, and let's see a reason to keep this collapsed.